All right, jabronis. As you could see in the comments in the chat, dealing with a rain delay, I wanted to get on here real quick in case there's people that are currently live. I see some people still in the chat right now while we wait. Stand by to stand by. There's no information on when this game's going to start. If it's going to start, we will start discussing a stream cutoff time if we're waiting too long for this delay, because I don't want to keep you guys waiting for nothing. But I'm very much hoping this goes through, because I love baseball and love being here with you guys talking about these games, broadcasting these games. But I also have a new thing I want to try out. I got two options for people out there if anyone's actually tuning in. We're going to try this display K counter, strikeout count for the starting pitchers starting this game. So Schlittler's going tonight. So if you can see in the bottom of the screen, there's the Schlittler K count, and as you can see, as he starts getting Ks, I can add Ks in like this, and you can see it on the screen. I can't do backwards Ks on this program. I tried to do it, but it just came up as a weird symbol instead of a K. So we're not going to do that. But I also have this option in the back here behind on the screen, if you can see the whiteboard, in case it's easier for you to see that way. We can do whiteboard. We could do the K counter for all the pitchers. We could do it for batters that we think are going to strike out 4 times in a game, or whatever we want to do. We can add it on the whiteboard here. And then you can see it's kind of tough to see the way the lighting is, but I'll bring it up to the camera when needed, and we can try to make it work, whatever you guys want. Like I said, I was excited for all this crap, but now we got this rain delay, and who knows if it's going to stop. I do know last night, Randy, you can lay down, buddy. It's okay. Last night, it was pouring rain, like torrential downpour style storming, sustained through the night here at the LPDS compound here in Texas. So I'm hoping that rain was going southeast, so I don't think that's the rain that they're dealing with up in New York right now. But that was, if that was the case up there, there's no way they're playing this game. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. In the meantime, let me know what you think of the K counter. I thought it was pretty cool that we were able to get it up short. It was a short notice. It was a great idea given to me by the Wet Cat, because we like to track strikeouts for stuff, for betting purposes and what have you. So, all right, excuse, I'm seeing your comment now. Let's see. Offer to trade in fantasy baseball. And as a guy not well versed in the game, appreciate taking, hand up with the ownership there. In council, I was offered Jorge Soriano for Pete Crow Armstrong. You have PCA. You have Pete Crow Armstrong right now, it sounds like. Here's the thing. My initial instinct is no, for a number of reasons. One, I think fantasy baseball still gives you more points for offensive production than pitching production, I believe. I don't quote me on that because I haven't played fantasy baseball in a long time. But I believe that's the case. Plus, an offensive player is going to give you every day's worth of production, as opposed to a pitcher is every 4 or 5 days, depending on what they are. The second thing is I don't know enough about Jorge Soriano. If the Wet Cat comes on anytime soon, or Creature, or Bone Crusher, or anybody with some pitcher knowledge, then I would seek their counsel. Maybe they'll see this in the chat, and you can seek their counsel on Soriano specifically. The third reason is, despite Pete Crow Armstrong having a bit of a dip in performance this week with that dropped fly ball and getting into a little doo-doo-doo with that Chicago White Sox fan a couple days ago, he's pretty solid. he's pretty damn solid in my. This is my just 1 cent opinion. He's just a pretty productive player overall, and I just don't see. I haven't heard of Soriano, and that's not because he stinks mainly, but most of the pitchers in the league that are worth their weight, you kind of hear about already, and he's not one of those guys. Again, you got to defer to guys like the Creature, and Wet Cat, and even Bone Crusher. All those three were top-notch pitchers, top-tier Hall of Fame caliber pitchers. So if anybody knows, it's those guys about Soriano as a pitcher. But bottom line, from the LPDS, personal opinion, no, 1-for-1 swap for PCA to Soriano. No dice, no deal. They got to offer you more, in my opinion. So there you go. I think you'll see some hopefully some people chiming in the chat with some better pitching advice for you. But hopefully that helps their excuse. All right, with that, we're going to take a very quick break. I'll still be in the chat. I'm just going to pop the camera and the mic off so I can go take Randy out and take care of business while we're waiting for this delay. But if you guys want to stick around, pop it in the chat, and I'll pop up on video, and we'll just shoot the shit while we're waiting here and have a good old time. And then we'll continue the conversation if we want to keep this stream going, if this weather delay is never going to get lifted. So we'll be right back. Stand by about 5 or so minutes while I get my affairs in order behind the scenes. But if you want to stick around in the chat, tell me in the chat. Let me know that you're sticking around, and I'll come back on camera and we'll have a good time. All right, I'm back. Reading through these comments here. Let's see. Tony, my sister's kids are doing well. My nephew's birthday was in May 4th. He turned 11, I believe. My other nephew, his birthday is coming up in June, first week of June. He'll be 2. And my niece is doing tremendous as usual. Her birthday's in August. I think she'll be 7. But they're doing well. Everyone's doing well. Thanks for asking. I believe you're talking about Goose Gossage, Evo Betts, but it could be Gaby Goose Egg, could be Geese Gas Baggy. All those are possible ex-Yankees from back in the day. Gage Giz Bags. G. Gasige, that's another good one. All right, I got one here. This will be an easy one for some of you folks. Ex-Yankee. I'm trying to think other teams he played. He might be an ex-Philly too, Skew. So keep your eye out on this one. Let me try to guess how many letters. We're gonna do first and last name. Will be an ex-Yankee though. Let me put it on the board real quick. All right. Can you guys see this okay? See what we're looking at here? And you can guess the letters, or if you have a full name, you want to just guess out the full name, you could put it in the chat. Ex-Yankee. Believe maybe he played for the Phillies too for a minute as well, but I can't remember. I didn't look it up, so. Let me try to adjust the camera here so you can see that. There we go. Ivan is incorrect. Not a bald left fielder. P is not correct. Gary Sheffield's not correct. My man Creature gets it first out of the gate. First out of the gate. DD. Gregorius, there you go. Easy one for the Creature. I don't think Gary Sheffield played for the Phillies. Evo Betts. So, all right, let me think of another one here while I erase this and start over. Stand by. The problem is I don't have a good history of names of ex-players enough like the Wet Cat and Creature do. usually I would just ask them for good ideas, but you guys are the ones playing, so it's tough to do that. All right, let's see what we got here. By the way, I tried to look up and see if they had any estimate of when this weather delay is going to get lifted, and they didn't put any information, of course. Because Manfred doesn't even want the game to be played. The fans already paid for tickets, so he doesn't care. He got his nut. All right, let's think here. What if you guys... Nah, never mind. I was going to say, give me a decade to work with, and I'll think of a player from that decade. But people span multiple decades for their years, so... Do you guys get... If the game doesn't play, how does that work on, like, on the betting sites? Do you get your money back? Wetcat, is that all one name? 1910. I don't know any players that played in 1910. Was Honus Wagner a 1910 guy? Geese Kasabi probably played back then. The bets are voided. I guess that's good. You don't lose your money. Let's think here. I want everybody to be able to play, and if you go older, I don't know if everyone, followed the game of baseball from back before, like, the 80s, some of us. I want to give Evo Betts a chance to guess some names. Here's an easy one for Evo Betts, too, maybe. We'll see. It's older, but hopefully... All right, the first clue is old guy, ex-Yankee. Old guy, ex-Yankee. Who pitched for the Corona Pirates in the 50s? I think that was my Uncle Joey. Tony, tell me if I'm right here. Yeah, Wetcat, you're just a straight line of dashes. It could have been anybody. All right, ex-Yankee. Any guesses here? You can just guess letters if you want. It was my Uncle Joey, played for the Corona Pirates. I knew it. He used to send me letters when he was living in Florida, and he would send me old scorecards, not scorecards, but old rosters and lineups of the teams he used to play against back in the day. He remembered them all, and he mentioned who they were, what town they were from, if he pitched against them, some other racially focused demographic information on each teams that probably wouldn't fly these days, but I got all the information on those teams he played back in the day. Skuse nailed it right out of the gate, Babe Ruth. I thought for sure Evo Betts would have a chance, but when you guess Y as your first letter, it's not gonna turn out well for you, Evo Betts. Baby Ruthie. It was close with Baby Ruth. All right, I gotta go harder. We gotta get some guys hanging today. I'll tell you what, this is a lot more fun than watching Austin Wells swing at the first pitch and get out, roll into a double play to end an inning. That's for damn sure. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. Another Yankee, and then we'll start doing some, I'll try to think of some Phillies from back in the day as well to get Skuse some love over there. But this is a Yankee. I'll start narrowing down clues if people can't guess correctly. No H. I gotta keep moving this stupid board around. It's getting me tired. Evo Betts, got it. Giancarlo, thank you. We're on the board here. Easy out there, Randy. There we go. Come on. I am not good with the camera work today. There you go. I don't want to say Evo Betts cheated, but I wouldn't be surprised if she got some help from her partner in crime. Megfev, if you come in there with that stereods talk, I'm going to put you in chat timeout. I just figured out how to do it. All right. This is going to be an interesting one here, folks. I got to see if I can spell this name right. All right, next one here. Played for the Phillies. Played for a number of teams, but he definitely was on the Phillies pretty recently. Everybody knows who he is in this chat except for maybe two people. And it's not your fault. You're just not you're not diehard baseball folks. But this is an ex-Philly. I might have played for the Reds for a bit. What other teams did he play for? Padres, I believe, for a stint. It's not Kyle. I don't know who Kyle is. But it's not him, so that's... Well, it's not, and it's not you. It's not me. The next hint, he's of Italian descent. Italian descent, anybody? Next hint, I didn't write out his full first name because he goes by the shortened version of his first name. Evo Betts, Nick is the correct first name. Nice work. Bingo. Another cheating job well done by Evo Betts. I'm 100% sure she had no idea who Nick Castellanos was, and someone's in her ear. She's using a buzzer. I don't know what she's doing. There is no reason why she should be getting both of those. No, it's not France. Sorry, Meg Fev. No reason why she should have got those last two with ease without any chime in or any help whatsoever. There's no chance. But congratulations. Evo Betts has her dogs looking online for hints for her. Megfev, he is the one who hits all the home runs every time a major world event happens, usually in the negative, if you will. All right, pipe down, Evo Betts. We know you didn't know that. All right, let's think of a good one here. Oh, what is a good one? Oh, here's a good one. I got a nice little story behind this one, too. All right, this is ex-Yankee, doesn't play anymore. Was a Yankee, doesn't play anymore. In 10 seconds, I'll give the next clue. All right, he played a cup of coffee for the Angels. He was an outfielder. You got A. A is the first letter on the board. He had a nickname. Nickname was after a science fiction animal. The baseball guys, I know you're close. I know inside your head you're close. And once I give away the nickname, it's all over, though. Sorry, Megfev, no R. All right, next clue. Man, all these clues are just going to probably give it away. He's not from America. You know what stinks is that there's this 20-second delay. So I see the comments, and then by the time I respond. All right, Evo Betts is about to be put in timeout for cheating. Once again. The answer was, in fact, Hideki Matsui. Godzilla was the nickname. Came over from Japan, played for the Yanks. Played like 1 year, I think, for the Angels before he called it quits. Did I spell it wrong? Maybe that's what screwed people up. I added a C in there. That could be my bad. All the same, if Evo Betts gets another obscure Yankee name or obscure baseball player name, she and her cohort in the back there are getting put in timeout. So did you, Evo Betts. You smelled it wrong, too. All right, here's the next one. Let's think of a next one here. I got one in my head, but I think when you see how it's dashed out, it's going to be an easy giveaway. I'm going to do it anyway, but I think this is going to be an easy giveaway. Hold on a second. All right. Old player. Doesn't play anymore. Old player. Doesn't live anymore. I'll wait a little bit. There is an L, yes. Let me find out where the L is. There's the L. It's not Lee. All right, first clue. This is definitely going to give it away. I'll put an O in there for you. O. 3 O's. Nice work there, Evo Betts. You can have an N, Meg Fev. All right, are we ready for the first clue? This will give it away. No B. All right, first clue. The first part of his name is a nickname. First part's a nickname. No T. Creature must be in the bathroom. That's why Evo Betts isn't getting this immediately. Creature nailed it. Shoeless Joe Jackson. Did I spell it right this time? Yep, we got it this right. We got it this time. Shoeless Joe Jackson. Good work all around. We haven't hung anybody yet. Pretty good, guys. He allegedly cheated. But if you look at his numbies from that series in question, he out-hit basically everybody in the series. So he would have to be the worst cheater game thrower in history if that were the case. I just got this whiteboard for Spearhead and Liberty Leadership Lab stuff, and it's coming in handy here in the LPDS. All right, what do we got? Let's think of another one. Because this game, I guess this game is never going to be played. He didn't. If he had an interpreter, he would have got off scot-free. All those guys probably would have gotten off scot-free, except they were all American and spoke English and didn't have a scapegoat to blame. Oh, you think the creature cheated and not Shoeless Joe Jackson? I think the creature cheated when he was giving you names. All right, let's think of a good one here. Let's think. Real quick, while I'm thinking, Megfev, Evo Betts, Skuse, if you're still there, put in the teams that you know players from, either current day or historically. I know Creature and Wetcat know teams from, players from all teams and whatever. But I want to make sure that everyone stays involved. So I don't want to just do Yankees only, because guys like the Skuse have come on in the chat to support the LPDS community as a ride or die, and he's a Phillies fan. So, and I don't know a lot of Phillies, except for a couple that play right now, and those are kind of easy because everybody knows those. Megface got the Yanks. Evo Betts excluding Yankees. Yeah, excluding the Yankees if possible. Yeah. While you're thinking, I got one. It'll be a pretty easy one for most people, but we're going to do it anyway. All right, first clue out of the gate. Ex-Yankee, ex-Blue Jay. Ex-Yankee, ex-Blue Jay. Now here's the thing. Guys like the Creature, Wetcat, maybe even Skuse. I only know of like one player that played for both of these teams playing tonight's game. So it might be easy for you guys because of that too. If you can't think of any other players, no A. Sorry, Evo. Clemens it is. Good job, Creature. Evo. Roger Clemens. The next clue is going to be he pitched for the Red Sox as well. And then my next clue was going to be that he continuously emasculated Mike Piazza. Did we spell that right this time? I think we did. Ooh, old Nationals. That's right. You're a Nationals man. Nationals woman. So let me think of some Nationals. I might have to look some up. All right, I got one. This might be the second easiest National, but I'm going to do it anyway just to prime the pump a little bit while I try to think of other Nationals. But this one is a gimme. All right. Ex-National. Played for a number of teams. Sorry, Meg. That's incorrect. And we're not using... I was going to use him as one of the next Nationals players, but... Babe Ruth is a good guess, but also not correct. I don't believe the Nationals were a team back then during his time. J is correct. Does that look like a J? I wrote it upside down. That's a J. There we go. I really want to hang somebody on this thing. All right, first clue. I don't think they existed then. U is also correct. Oh, Meg, I think you stole it right out from underneath Team Evo bets with Soto. That is correct, Juan Soto. It's tough to give clues for Soto, A, because it's got a short name, so it's kind of easy. You know, you just guess the vowels and you pretty much have it from there. Welcome back, Excuse. I figured you had to go take a rain delay dumpy or what have you. Do what you got to do. But, you know, Juan Soto, he played for the Padres for like a year, right? After the Nationals, after they won't give him a contract. I was going to say World Series champion. That would have really narrowed it down for the Nationals, for well-known Nationals. And then, obviously, Yankees, Mets were other clues too, but that was an easy one. Good job for both Megfev and Evo. I had a feeling Evo was honing in on it with her guesses. So all right, we'll come back to the Nationals because there's really only like 2 more players you can do that anybody actually knows about and gives a shit about. So this one is. We'll go back to the Yankees real quick. All right, this one, the first clue is it's right up Evo Betts' alley. Right up Evo's alley. Ex-Yankee, right in Evo Betts' wheelhouse. Next clue, pitcher. There is an A. Where is it? I got to remember. Right here. I can give a clue away that will give away the answer completely, but we'll go mustache. Mustache is the next clue. It is a pitcher, eh? No L. Sorry, Evo. This is the next clue just for you, Evo. Get out of your own head about this one. Okay? I know you. I'm 100% sure you know this one. G is correct. So is ooh. Oh, there's another G. I forgot. This is a G right here, not a Q. I just wrote it upside down. Another clue? Ah, God. What's another clue that's not going to completely give it away? Megan's onto something. It's creature is also onto something. Gas baggy is technically not correct, but I think we all know what that is based on the previous. Previous guess. And that's why I said you knew who it was, because that's who you picked before. Goose Gossage. And here's the thing. I don't remember his real first name. All I can keep thinking about is Louis Gossett Jr., but that's not it. I don't remember, and I don't feel like looking it up, what Goose Gossage's real first name is. Maybe it could be Kyle. I don't know. We're now over an hour into this stream, and not a pitch has been thrown yet. Yeah, his name had to be something so god awful. Adolph Gossage? I don't know. That he's like, I'd rather be called Goose instead. And everybody knows that Goose is a sidekick name. That's a sidekick nickname. The two prominent ones off the top of my head are the second most popular being Goose from Top Gun. Rich Gossage, that's it. A lot of people know about Goose from Top Gun. He was his wingman, the backseater for Maverick, and then Maverick was acting like a cowboy, and he got him killed in a freak ejection accident that is almost near impossible to happen in real life the way it did. But that's Hollywood for you. And the most prominent Goose sidekicks, I think probably everyone would agree with me here, is Goose from Grease 2. He was Johnny Tamborelli's sidekick with the T-Birds, not the T-Bones. And then he also, after his time as a 34-year-old in high school in a biker gang, he was also a professional golfer in Happy Gilmore. And that's a Goose. If the game gets canceled, we'll call the stream. But they haven't given us any information whatsoever on this game getting canceled. There's got to be a threshold for them as far as what time they can't start or they don't want to start a game. Do they have a game tomorrow? What they might end up doing is running a doubleheader tomorrow if the rain doesn't let up here tonight. So who knows though? Usually they at least say like 30-minute, 40-minute delay. They just said delay. Let me try to look it up here and see if we got any information. Stand by 1 second. Let's see what we got. In an hour-ish? You think they'll start this game after 8 p.m.? Let's see what the MLB schedule says for tomorrow, if it's even correct. So they have another night game scheduled for tomorrow. So they might roll in a doubleheader tomorrow. I don't know though, because they don't have a day off. They might. There is a very outside chance they do a reschedule altogether of the game, because otherwise they'll have, if they postpone this game, they'll have 2 tomorrow then, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and they don't have an off day again until next Thursday. I don't necessarily think they're going to want to do that. And that's not good for the Yanks. All those games in a row, with the way they do like load management and the way Boone mismanages his bullpen and all the other shit that the Yankees have to deal with just to try to stay even, halfway good, halfway relevant in the playoff picture. This is not going to be good for them. I guess it would be good short term because they get tonight off if they get canceled. But doubleheader against the Jays with a Thursday with a Friday game right after against the Rays. These are teams that the Yankees need to be, at the ready for. These are division contenders here, playoff contenders. So I don't know. Let's see if there's any. I'm still trying to see if there's any information about these stupid thunderstorms. Severe thunderstorm watch in the Bronx. No, the latest update is from an hour ago, and it's basically the same update that they gave 2 hours ago. I'm trying to think about what Roofs is, what Stat Roofs is. I'll tell you what, though, we're not having a bad time. The Yanks aren't shitting the bed on us, so that's good. I would have liked to have seen McMahon play tonight. He just broke another 0 for 24 streak at the plate last night with a home run, which means he's cyclical, so he's doing the up and down. Do they have a dome? They do have a dome. Yeah. The Yankees, the ball bag Mets, and then basically like the Cubs and the Sox, because they have ancient stadiums. I thought Roofs was like an acronym for some bullshit stat. All right, Randy, relax. I'm going to step out very quickly to try to take Randy out for a dumpski here. And we'll be right back, and we'll play some more Hangman. We'll shoot the shit a little bit more, and then we'll try to make a decision on what we want to do here. Because don't forget, we can't be here all night until midnight. It's a school night. It's Sticks night. People have to get on with their lives, and nobody wants to sit and watch the Yankees Blue Jays at midnight tonight. So we'll figure something out, but we'll be right back. Stand by. All right, we're back. Randy just dropped a bomb, and it landed right on top of a bug. I was watching this bug on the blade of grass, and it absolutely demolished this bug. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, what if that would be like if a brontosaurus just smothered us in Dumpy. That's what it looked like. This bug was dead. But Randy's had a pretty action-packed week this week. I'll talk about that over at the LPDS episode coming up on Sunday. So I have to keep an eye on him. I've been closing all the doors to the other rooms that he usually hangs out in because he needs to be within visibility of me so he doesn't reopen his wounds, if you will. I'm missing the coded comms there in the chat behind the times here. Does anybody know the rule in the major leagues? Is it the same as it is through like college and high school and stuff? Like if there's a lightning strike within a certain mileage of the stadium, that extends the delay another 30 minutes or what have you? I got a lot of core memories. Do you want to That's a great question because that's going to bring me back to Nostalgiaville. Do you have a specific era of memory you want me to regale you with? Because I got a lot from all different eras. Creechy, do you really want me to talk about that memory? That memory time window? All right. Let's think here. While Wet Cat gets on the horn to update us on Creature's family flights situation, let's think. We'll go back to high school. We could go back to childhood. When my old man was the coach, but there was nothing too crazy there. I do remember distinctly when I was first started out after T-ball. T-ball was whatever. Like I think we all just played quote unquote the field in T-ball. There was no positions really. And my dad didn't coach me in T-ball. I don't think anybody did. It was just a bunch of animals out there. But my first non-T-ball situation, we had to pick positions. My dad didn't want me to pitch because he was a pitcher and he ruined his arm. And he had to have surgery. And it's because he threw too slow a fastball. He threw a slow, flat fastball, batting practice style. So much so that in college, he used to pitch pregame batting practice to Rick Cerrone at Seton Hall University. Rick Cerrone is an ex-Yankee. I believe he was an all-star too, catcher. Cerrone used to have my old man, JPL3, pitch batting practice when the scouts were around because my dad threw so flat and straight and down the middle that he can blast home runs in batting practice and look good for the scouts. But because of that, in real games, my dad had to throw a lot of curveballs and screwballs and what have you pitches, and he jacked up his elbow so much that he needed to have elbow surgery. They needed to chisel away bone frag from his elbow for some reason because, he didn't know how to throw in particular in a way that was going to help his arm. And back in the day, there was no load management. There was no pitch count. It was throw until I tell you to stop throwing. And then you do it the next day and the next day and the next day. And if you don't like it, you can quit. And that's what he did. And then, so he didn't want me to pitch. So he said, this is what you're going to do. You're going to play catcher because it's going to teach you how to catch fast. Because if you can't catch, you're going to get blasted with the ball. And that's also going to teach you not to be a pussy on the baseball field and learn how to be okay with getting hit. So we would have our normal catching, my old man and I would have just regular catch, and then he would throw the gear on me and pelt me with baseballs. First it was tennis balls, just so I wasn't moving around, just so he can hit me in the face mask and I can feel what it would be like for the mask to get hit so I can get used to that. And then it was baseball so I can get used to that and then get used to actually catching from the catcher's position and all that. And that's how I became a catcher. Not necessarily because I really wanted to. I didn't care either way. I actually wanted to pitch because I thought that was a cool position right there on the hill. But I started out being a catcher because my dad was like, you got to learn how to catch and not be a little beta bitch boy out there in Baseballville. So that's what I did. I'm reading the comments here. I know there's a delay, so let's see what we got. Phil's working his magic. Wetcat's working his magic to get these flights, through EWR, all the delays with the storm, I guess, and the fact that Newark is a nightmare to fly out of these days. So they're dealing with that. But afterwards, the next real funny core memory of baseball I had was in high school. And I believe I talked about this in the past on a previous, LPDS episode or whatever. But as most of you know, maybe Evo Betts doesn't know very much yet, but my parents were always tough on us, and they were especially tough on me when it came to sports. Like, we each had our primary interest, my siblings and I, and my parents would hone in on that primary interest, and they were just extra tough on that. And it was all out of love. I don't necessarily think I would do things exactly the same way as them, but my brother did. He did trumpet and he did the plays in school. He was sort of a theater geek, but not really. He only did it because he had some friends who did it, and they were all in the band together. So he did plays too. My sister was the big theater geek, and then she did a couple years of like speech and debate. I guess they call it forensics nowadays. So my parents were hard on them, like making sure you're studying your lines and you're not screwing up and this and that. My sister played softball until freshman year of high school. She could have stayed. She was on varsity freshman year at her school, which is now a highly successful high school softball school. But she didn't like softball. She was only playing because my dad was a baseball guy and he wanted her to play. But they honed in on theater and what have you. For me, it was sports, soccer, baseball. I played basketball, CYO. I played with Johnny Cal and Anthony Mecca. Some of you guys know who those guys are from the LPDS, but they were very hard when it came to sports for me. And so throughout the years, they would be videotaping my games, and then we would play back the games, and they would tell me where I messed up. And you can hear my mom. My mom was usually the one filming because my dad was coaching, and you can hear in the background playing soccer, and all of a sudden she's like, oh, there's little Johnny's watching the game go by him again, not helping his team out. So it's not like they had to sit down with me to tell me where they think I screwed up. It was in the commentary. So in high school baseball, we had a competitive team, state championship team, nationally ranked, a couple of MLB draft picks and what have you. And this was my senior year. We're playing a crosstown rival. This team stunk. We were winning 22 to like 3 or something. And what that means, folks, for those of you who don't know my baseball history as a player, when you're up that much, that's when I'm playing. That's when I get in the games. Otherwise, I'm on the bench. I might be the only player in baseball history to be the captain of a state championship high school team and the captain of a college World Series team and never be a starter for either of those teams. I might have totaled 70 total at-bats between high school and college combined, which is funny and kind of sad and embarrassing, but I'm proud of it. So we're up 22 to 3. This pitcher is walking everybody. It's basically, you just get up to the plate and you take your walk, and then when the inning's over, we will, the 10-run rule will be in effect and the game will be over. Well, I'm up there and base is loaded. There's like 2 out, maybe 1 out. It doesn't even matter. And the umpire is trying to get the game to be done. So he kind of gives me a little like help a brother out, kind of like a look at me. Like he wouldn't be mad if I swung at some pitches over my head and shit like that. I didn't really want to do that, but I understood his sentiment. I understood his issue. He wanted to get out of there. Also, there was a fight on the field before that between one of the team's players and his third baseman. The pitcher and the third baseman got into a brawl, and they had to separate and call the cops. And then so the game was just going long. So I get up there. I get to like a full count, and this guy throws a ball that double bounces in the dirt. And the ump calls it strike 3. And I just kind of I'm just like, whatever, dude. I know why you called it a strike, but I never play. You took me out of an at-bat. This is kind of bullshit, but whatever. And everybody's laughing. Everybody's like, come on, that was a brutal call. That's not even close. I know why you did it. You're trying to get the game going. All of a sudden, silence. And in the crowd, you hear Crazy Carol, my mother. I was number 19, by the way. She goes, hey, 19, what are you looking at, stupid? And that was that. Every player on the field is crying, laughing at this point because of the mother who expected her son to swing in that double hopper in the dirt like an animal. My coach is laughing at me. The umpire is laughing. And he looks at me, he goes, I just had to get the game going. I was like, don't tell me. You owe her the explanation. Now I'm going to get hit because of you, because you wanted to get the game going. And I had to go back to the bench. That was my only at-bat the whole game. That was my only at-bat the whole month. And it was a backwards K and an absolute roast session from the peanut gallery on the first baseline. Sure, we won the game, and I was happy about that, but I never lived that one down. So I guess you could say that's a core memory. So thanks for the question, Evo Bets. Long story longer. Thank you for the question. First pitch is 9:10 Eastern time. Is that what I'm seeing? Let's find out. Go ahead with another question, Evo. I can't see any updates. I don't know where you got that 9:10 Eastern time update. I believe you, but I'm looking in the wrong spot on my end, so I don't know where they're posting their live updates here. All right, so we might have talked about this on a previous LPDS episode. And so we're talking about the 2010 college days NAIA World Series in Idaho. I pretty sure one of the episodes Creature came on. We talked about this story from back in the day. But 2010 was my senior year. I believe Creature and Wetcat, you both had at least one more year left with the team. This was the last go for me, the last hurrah. And we made it to the NAIA World Series over in Lewiston, Idaho. Beautiful, small town in like a little valley right on the border of Idaho and Washington State next to this, was it the Snake River? I don't remember the river there. The only bad things about that town were it was 2 hours from any major airport to fly out of or into. Brutal winters, and Lewiston specifically smelled like steamed broccoli because of the big paper mill there. And if anybody knows anything about paper mill smells, that's your boy right here, especially if you heard the story of when my old man and I were driving from Texas to Jersey last December. Anyway, I digress. 2010 was Evo Bet's freshman year. You didn't go to of high school. I was going to say you didn't go to any games. So we're in Lewiston, and this is a big deal for us, at least for me. I'll speak for myself. Like, making it there, that's it. That's what, for NAIA, for where we were at in college baseball world, that's where you wanted to end up. That's where you wanted to end your season, in Lewiston. So when we won the national tournament opening round to make it in, it was, heaven. Third time in a row. And then for me, it was like the final straw. I get to end my career once again at the World Series. And we get there, and we are, I think, 3 to a room at the time. 3 to 4 in a room at the hotel we were at, depending on the room and what have you. And I had the pleasure of rooming with the creature. I believe we had Austin Toolsby as our other roommate. We might have had somebody else too. I don't remember off the top of my head. Maybe Zentmeyer. I don't think so, though. It might have just been the 3 of us in that room. So, first of all, I want to make fun of myself here real quick. I have this thing where I rub my chin like before I open doorknobs. I don't know what it is. I just it's just a thing I do. When I open a knob, I hit a handle. It's that. Don't really think about it ever. It is never something that is a noticeable thing for me anyway. But when we get to this hotel, I have all of my bags. I have my baseball bag with my catcher's gear. I have my bag of clothes for the, because we gotta pack like as if we're staying for the full week for the full World Series tournament. And then I got some other baseball, like laundry gear, whatever it was. I'm packing. I'm bagged up. Absolutely bagged up. And we're going into the room. Of course, I don't know how I got to the front of our little 3-person caravan to get into this room, because usually I'm the slowest walker. I'm in the back, but I'm in the front, so I have the key card to open the door. And I'm trying. I got the bags wrapped around my arm, and I'm trying to just tap my chin with the key card so I can open the door. And I wasn't thinking about it. I was just doing. It was like just part of my being a human. It was just that was it. I wasn't even thinking about it until Creature was like, "Hey, what the hell are you doing? Are you gonna open the door? Or are you gonna keep tapping your chin like a mental patient?" And in my head, I was like, what's this guy talking about? And I kind of like snapped to. I was like, wow, what are you doing, dude? Anyway, we got in. We had a cool little room set up. We had like 2 beds down, queen-size beds, like standard hotel. And then there was a little loft with a spiral staircase, a little perch up top that Creature's talking about in the chat. And that's where they threw me so I could put all my bags and laundry gear up there away from everybody. So we're in this room. I don't think it was the first day we were there, maybe the second day. I don't particularly remember that specific of details, but we're in the room and we're getting ready to go somewhere. It might have been practice. It might have been the pre-World Series like dinner and award show that they do the night before. And so we're all getting ready. Maybe we had practice early. We were showering, getting ready, and all of a sudden we're about to leave for the day. And Creature comes out of the bathroom, and he goes, "The toilet's broken. It won't flush." I was like, "What do you mean it's broken?" He goes, "It won't flush. It broke. It's not flushing." And I was like, that doesn't make sense. Like, is the chain broken off? Is it, what's going on? I go, help me understand what broken means. He goes, "Did you hear what I said? It's not flushing. Okay, it's broken. All right, we have to get it fixed." So I go in there. I was like, "Are you sure it's just not clogged? Like the toilet works, but it's clogged?" He goes, "I don't know. I never clogged the toilet before." And I go, "Well, let me take a look at it." He goes, "Have you clogged?" I go, "I've clogged thousands of toilets. Thousands of them." And we go into this whole spiel about how I was able to unclog toilets. And I know we've talked about this on the LPDS because we talk about toilets and dumpies all the time. So I go in there, and we don't have a plunger in the room. We just have whatever tools available to us. And we were on a time crunch. We had to get out the door to go to our next event. And I looked at it, and I was trying to use what tools we had, which was not much. Maybe it was a coat hanger and something else. I don't exactly remember what makeshift tools we were using, but there was an absolute fucking hammer of a dumpy in there. And the way the flush happened, the way it plugged the hole with the dumpy and the TP wrapped around the dumpy. It was like cement. And I called it. I was like, I think I specifically said it seemed to have made an adobe paste in the toilet, and it's not. It's going to take me too long to get this out with what we're working with here. So what I wanted to do was put a note for the cleaning crew to just say, hey, please leave a plunger. Don't worry, that's it. I don't want you to have to do all the work yourselves. Just leave a plunger and we'll take care of it. They must have read it as unclog our toilet for us, because by the time we got back, the toilet was unclogged and they did a great job doing it. I was a little bummed out because I wasn't there to see it myself. I wanted to see, what did you do? Did you use a plunger? Did you use another tool I don't know about? And if so, I gotta add that to my tool belt, because I've used a lot of tools. But if you're getting creative, I want to learn. But it was already done, and I was a little mad because I felt bad. Like, I didn't want them to have to do that work. That thing was, you can make a full old time Mexican Pueblo villa out of the paste that was in that toilet. And that was the kickoff to our 2010 World Series venture for my final show, for the final dance for me. And it was the perfect way to start off any event with the fellas, with the brotherhood. So that is the hotel story, the 2010 NAIA hotel story that the creature was referring to, Evo. And I'm glad that you were smoking cigs in high school at the time and you didn't have to deal with that. I think you're right. Yeah, you're right, Creature. It was several days because part of that trip included some of the most unhealthy food you can imagine that we were taking down. And I've described that in the LPDS in the past, the Sharps fast food restaurant. It was like a I don't know how to describe it. It was like a McDonald's, but it was a made to order. Like, they didn't just have burgers sitting waiting for you. You would order your meal and then they would fire it up. It was so I guess maybe like a Whataburger here in Texas, but not that style. It was a more McDonald's style. Can't really describe it very well. I know you weren't talking about the Mario Kart story. I know you weren't talking about that. But I did bring my N64 with me on the trip so that we can play in the hotel between games and practices and stuff like that. Because it wasn't really I don't remember there being a pool or anything. Back in the conference tournaments in Florida, down in Fort Myers, we would hit the pool between after games and practices and all that crap, and we would run the table at the pool. It was almost like if you won, you got to celebrate at the pool, and all the losers had to go play double headers and stuff like that. So we didn't have that in Idaho. There was some other stuff we did to keep ourselves entertained that are not LPDS friendly, but they were funny all the same. But yeah, we had that Sharps food, that fast food. They had the family meal for $20. It was like 4 burgers, 4 fries, 4 drinks. Creature would take that down solo. And then there was the pizza place that we used to go to a lot. The Dairy Queen down next door. The cinnamon pillows, the sopapilla bites at the gas station. We were not eating healthy. We were not eating healthy at all, and it made for an absolute perfect storm of a dumpy in that toilet. Let me tell you, it was something special. All right, so here's the question for you guys. Now I'm asking Skuse because I know, he's got a family. It's a school night. He's got to get up early for work. And I'm asking the rest of the gang because it's Sticks night, and we want to maximize Sticks time. If this game does indeed actually start at 9:10 Eastern, 8:10 Central, how far into this game do we want to go before we cut the cord? Do we want to assess a few innings to see how it's going, if it's going to be a blowout, or if it's a nail biter, or if something special like a no-hitter is going on? We'll just keep pressing. I just want to get your general thoughts now. We don't have to come up with the decision now, but I wanted to throw it out there beforehand to think about what's going on here, because you're on the stream. There's nobody else coming on the stream tonight. It's just you ride or dies as usual. But I also know we have other engagements and we have other shit going on, so I want to leave it open for debate, for discussion. Yeah, sometimes Sarge content is good to watch in case you want to see, you want to sit back and think to yourself, well, at least I'm not living Sarge's life. So that's good for entertainment purposes. But, talking about myself all the time like that sometimes gets depressing, folks. I'm just kidding. We have fun here. All right, we're going to play this. We're just going to play it by ear. Okay? We're going to assess if the game even starts at 9:10 like they said. We'll see. We got about 18 more minutes before, so you figure in the next 10 or so minutes, 10 to 13 minutes, if the game is going to start, then Michael K will get on and they'll start actually doing the lineups and the broadcast and what have you. Bone Crusher, good to see you. Thanks for that. I'm gonna tell you a little behind the scenes of that video. I recorded I was doing this workout, and Creature, I talked to the Creature about this a little bit. This was a jump rope shuttle run workout. Evo, send your question. I'll get to it right after. This was a jump rope shuttle run workout I was doing because I'm trying to keep burning calories to prepare for our Italy trip. So I'm doing these sprint workouts to get the heart rate up and down. And then what I'll do is I'll do this circuit, and then when my heart rate gets down to 130, then I start again the next round of this and go, do the thing. So I'll jump rope 100 jumps, and then I'll do this shuttle run back and forth. Both sides of the yard is one, and I'll do 5 of those. So do 5 shuttles across the yard, fence to fence, in my yard, which is probably about, I'd say maybe 80 feet, fence line to fence line total, give or take a few. So I'll do 5 of those. After I'll do 100 jumps and then 5 of those, and then I'll assess my heart rate on my watch. And when it gets into the 130s, which is still cardiovascular BPMs, but it's a sort of, on the resting side of that for me, I'll get back into the workout to pump the heart rate up again. So I'm constantly doing the heart rate raises and lowerings to burn some calories. So that was the intent behind that. So I filmed a full 100 jumps of one of the rounds of that circuit for this video, because I didn't want to just stop it after like 20 seconds. I was like, it's not going to help the workout, but I do want to get the footage for some vids, for some content. And so I got the full minute, full 100, and I went about 75 jumps without messing up. And then I messed up like 2 or 3 times at the end. I was starting to get a little heavy legged there, and it was the jumper of the speed rope was hitting me in the legs and slapping me up. As you know, you've used a speed rope before. It's a deadly weapon when you miss the jumps sometimes. So I was doing that, and then when I was making the video, the first cut of the video, I deleted all the mistakes. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to look fucking awesome. No mistakes. It's going to be 20 seconds of no mistakes. People are going to think I'm awesome. And then after I finished writing the caption, which was about like failure and being okay with failure and learning, growing, and improving and all that stuff that I actually believe in, I looked back at the video and I was like, I gotta put some of the reality into this video, because it actually looked a lot stupider to me talking about being okay with failure but hiding the times I missed the jumps. So I went back and I just edited. I just cut the end 20 seconds or whatever it was that included the mess ups. I did cut out me getting pissed off and dropping some F-bombs when I got snagged in the shins with the rope. I cut those parts out because I wanted to keep the content family friendly. But I figured it'd be a little bit more genuine if I put the real shit in there. But I do appreciate you seeing at least the good portions of that too, because I did have a good string, even though that was like round number 4 for me, and I was already tired. I did 10 rounds of that, and I was already tired and out of shape. I was pretty happy I was getting through almost the whole thing without messing up. So I wanted to show off, but I figured I probably just need to be a little bit more realistic here. Evo, you got a third question? By the way, if Bone Crusher, you're still there, I'm still sporting the GBF. Let me tell you something about this hat. I have it loose, so you can see like my ears will stick out because it's riding down. I have it loose because this bad boy traps heat like it's nobody's business. I'm going to bring this hat with me to the motherland in the wintertime when I go up to Jersey, because every time I put this bad boy on, I'm just sitting here sweating my ass off because this thing is trapping all that heat in there. It's going to be perfect for the dungeon in the wintertime. I won't need to wear my winter Marv cap, my Harry Wet Bandits cap. I can wear this instead, and it's perfect for that. But in the summertime here in Texas, it gets a little toasty, so I have to leave it loose to aerate a little bit, and then I look like a Make-A-Wish kid. Shout out Make-A-Wish. So I don't know if Evo Betts is taking a break herself. Can you guys no longer hear me? Testing. Nope, what? I didn't cut out? I did not see the D shirt. Let's see. I'm scrolling through the... No, I don't see any D shirt Comments. I did not time you out. Just to let you know, I didn't see any D-shirt comments in there. All right, I'm glad I'm loud and clear. That's good, at least. I'm getting bombarded with spam emails right now, by the way. All right, go for finisher question. In life? Would I do anything in life over or a specific aspect? Ooh, they cut to the game here. I guess we are gonna be playing here. No, a short answer to that, Evo, is absolutely not. I used to spend a lot of time. Hold on a second. I think Randy's licking. No, Randy's good. No licking. I did spend a significant amount of time back in my early years questioning decisions or indecisions and things like that, thinking, oh, I wish I did this instead, maybe, or this or that. But everything I did or chose not to do brought me here. And I can't explain it. There's really nothing I can there's nothing I can say to actually explain why I feel this way. But I am supposed to be here. I don't know exactly why I feel that way. I can't tell you what that means, and I can't tell you what the future is going to hold either. But just something inside me says you're supposed to be here exactly where you're supposed to be right now. And if I did anything differently, if I was, some of the stuff like I wish I was more aggressive at the plate back in the day, or I wish I did this a little bit better, or this differently, blah, blah, blah. If I did anything differently, I wouldn't be here. And this is where I'm supposed to be. So no, I don't think I would do anything differently at all. If I had to do it all over again, I would do the same exact thing. Because I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be, and I couldn't be happier about that. But great question. Now we finally got the game getting ready to be had. Now we can test out the Schlittler K count. So I'm excited about that. Is that on this? Can you guys see that okay on the bottom of the screen? Should I move it up higher? I don't know exactly how it looks on YouTube. I can only see it on my end on the software on the OBS I'm using. So let me know if it looks pretty good. If you can see it, well, or if the YouTube banners or something are blocking the bottom there. It's good. Thanks, Goose. I'll tell you, I don't know how you guys feel on the other end, on the receiving end here, but the delay bothers me. It still does. I know it's only maybe about 20 seconds when we're at our fastest and we're at the least amount of lag, but it still bothers me. I don't know why it bothers me. I know it's inevitable, but I wish there was less of a delay so that I feel like the conversations would flow a little better. You guys would get better play-by-play action come game time. But whatever. This game, by the way, could be a wildly boring game for non-baseball types. Because if I remember correctly, Trey Savage usually dices up the Yankees. And Cam Schlittler has been dicing up just about everybody in the league. So from a casual fan standpoint, this could come off as a boring game. I like a good pitcher's duel, especially when you still have guys like Vlad on the Jays, and then Judge, and even Ben Rice, because you have these top-tier hitters going against these top-tier pitching, and I like those battles. I like to see how the smart guys, the good Hall of Fame caliber players, are adjusting to the at bat and the situation to try to beat each other. It's going to be frustrating to see guys like Jazz Chisholm, Austin Wells, Volpass, McMahon, Schumann. Who else? Even Trent Grisham a little bit. Ride the struggle bus hard against Savage. He might just be dicing those guys up with ease this game. We'll see. But I like a good pitcher's duel every once in a while. Unfortunately, the Yankees bullpen is tired, and the Yankees closers are non-existent the past couple weeks. So if this is a close game, I'm not feeling confident about their chances at the end. But there's Meredith Maracatidis. Excuse, you might be able to answer this for me. Do the Phillies have a broadcasting team that you enjoy overall? Like, do they have good camaraderie? Or is it just the one guy that's like the main broadcaster that everybody knows and everybody else is just kind of there? I don't really pay attention to a lot of other teams' broadcasts. Besides maybe the Mets, I do like listening to Keith Hernandez. But I do like, and I'm biased, but I like the Yankees broadcast team, Michael Kay. I even, obviously the radio with John Sterling, rest in power, and Susan Waldman. But Michael Kay, when he has Coney and he's got Paul O'Neill in the mix, even Girardi every once in a while, I like him, and they got a good relationship with Meredith on the sidelines too. It's like a good team cohesion they got going on. So I don't know, excuse if you have that with the Phillies too, but yeah, let me know. I like these guys. No good gardening updates for Creature and Evo. Oh, does Crucky do Phillies games too? I like Crucky. He's always good for a life-altering story in between, pitches that just throws you in utter shock. I don't remember. Tom McCarthy, I recognize the name, but I can't put the voice in my head. I'll have to go and watch a Phillies game this week to see if I can remember what he sounds like. I know Crucky. Everybody knows John Kruk. So I would love a Kruk type guy in the booth with Michael Kay. But the one thing about the Yankees broadcasting, except Paul O'Neill kind of mixes things up a little bit with honesty, but they're still a little bit too nice and positive about the Yankees for my taste. This is one of the reasons why I do this stream, to kind of keep it a little bit more realistic. But they don't really have a true wild card. Like, even John Sterling was kind of a wild card in a goofy way, but they don't have a Kruk that's going to tell you about a time he was pitching against this prison team or something like that, where the pitcher was like in for double homicide or whatever that story was that everybody has heard before. They don't have anything like that. Paul O'Neill might be closest. I would like to see them get Darryl Strawberry, behind the mic, but that's a dangerous game getting a guy like Strawberry out there. But that would be like the crook for the Yankees, I think, potentially. Paul Neal is a humanitarian. He almost got 3, but they counted that inside the park home run as a triple and an error. So the poor kid in the hospital was not happy about that. Oh, you got to get pictures of you at the game in the Crook jersey for sure. I don't know where you're sitting, but if you can finagle yourself near the press booth to see if you can get Crucky in the background of a picture of you, that'd be tremendous. We'll post it up on an episode. But it looks like they're going to get this game going. That's exciting stuff. Let me tell you something. As a kid going to games, in my family specifically, it was heartbreaking when they were in a rain delay. Mainly because that 99% of the time that meant we weren't staying. You better hope that they play. We get a couple innings in because the Libretti family was trying to get out of there. That's always a problem I had. That's a point of contention with me and Crazy Carol is she loves leaving games early. Loves it. She changes the channel before every game ends, basically, at home. But she definitely loves leaving games early. We've missed a number of exciting finishes to sporting events because of it. So if there was a rain delay at a game, that was it. I just knew. It was like, that's it. We're not watching this game. Wasted the night driving out here for nothing. So hopefully the crowd stuck around. Enough of the crowd stuck around. I mean, this is a division game, so you would think they want to stick around, but that's just me. Thank you guys for sticking around tonight. Speaking of sticking around, thank you guys for toughing out this delay with me and trying to have a good time regardless of the situation. It speaks volumes to your dedication to the universe, and it's another point of proof for the LPDS way of life. You don't let hurdles become dead ends. We adapt, improvise, overcome all the time. So thank you guys for always following the big three and sticking around for this shit. I guess I can unpin this rain delay comment here. Pew, see ya. While we're waiting for this game to start, I watched the show on Netflix. It's about to get off. They might be removing it today off of Netflix. Brockmire. I'll say this: the last 2 seasons were not as good, but the first 2 seasons of that show were pretty damn good. Hank Azaria's in it. Amanda Peet, she does it for me. Can't explain why, but I love her. And he's a broadcaster. He has a bit of a Brenneman moment on a live broadcast in the show, and I wish I mean obviously I know it's a scripted show, but the colloquialisms and the stories and the descriptors he used in his broadcast in the show were just top tier. If a broadcaster was actually like that in real life, it would absolutely explode the game for that team. So I don't know what the league has to do to allow that to happen. I know, these games are broadcast on local stations for home teams and stuff like that, but damn it, you want to bring fans to the not to the stands, but to the TV sets. Get a guy in there with a like a Kruk on steroids, who's going to be a real wild card out there. Really capture the game for you, describe it in a way that's captivating, and man, you will keep asses in seats for these games. And hopefully that's what we do here at the LPDS. I am not good at marketing, clearly, but if there was a way for me to get the word out to outsiders as well to join in on this fun, I think we can build something really, really tremendous here. Yeah, Megfev, we do this a lot. It is called Sticks. It's a little less family friendly on Sticks, but that's okay. All right, I'm looking at the defensive setup here. Really need Caballero to come back. Volpe had 2 good games hitting-wise, and they've been sucking him off on the broadcast like, oh, he's so back. Volpe's like they will do anything to keep tricking us into thinking Volpe's the guy. And that shit really just grinds my gears. Because he's not going to be the guy. They're setting him up for forever disappointment. And I don't understand why. They must be getting paid off. There must be some sort of fear tactic from Cashman that says you better talk good about him or else. It's crazy to me. He had 2 halfway decent games where he didn't go 0 for 5 with an error. And they're talking about he's so back. He's not back. Give me a break. Anyway, first pitch. Swing and a miss. Springer. Ex-Houston Astro, forever cheater, beta bitch boy. I'm already getting trying to get this K counter ready. We want to get Ks on Ks on Ks tonight. Schlittler throws 7 different kinds of smoke, and I mean that almost literally. I think he's got 4 or 5 different types of fastballs. It's crazy. It reminds me of early career Wet Cat when he was throwing 16 different pitches that I could not for the life of me remember what they were when I was calling signs for him. Springer fouls that one back, so we're 1-2 now. Does Springer have a stutter too? Or are we talking about Schlittler? It's not mean. You didn't say stuttering was bad. You just said he has a stutter. You're just stating facts. That's all we're doing here. We're stating facts. The 1-2 here from Schlitz. Oh, I wanted him to swing so bad at that. 2-2. High Ched. 98 on that heater. The 2-2 from Schlitz. Foul back again. We'll do it again. Come on, you bum. Just miss it. Just miss it. Can't really throw off speed here. You want to just blow it by him, but maybe he'll come in with like a curveball or something. Nope, grounds up the middle. Jazz with a sliding play and a throw into the stands practically. Good effort, Jazz, but not what you want for the first batter. So Springer gets on with a base hit. Jazz made a nice sliding grab, and he knew he had to get rid of it quick, but he's never good at those quick turnaround throws like that. I don't think he's ever thrown 1 to the first baseman ever. So I'm not exactly sure what he's trying to do when he does that. He's clearly not practicing it in practice or between games because he's not getting one bit better. As Vlad Jr. fouls that one back 0-1 to Vlad. He swung out of his shoes. His helmet came off. Vlad's batting .280 this year, but he's batting .415 against the Yankees in the last 2 years. He kills the Yankees, annihilates them. He hates them. Here's a ground ball to Jazz. We get two to Volpass. On the first double play. Okay, Volpass. He's so back, baby. Volpass is back. Here we go. The next Jeter, baby. Yeah, Volpe. You stink. Good play, though. Double play, so we got two away now. Nobody on. That's what you like to see. He had really not great footwork. He made that harder than it had to be, but that's okay. He's Volpe. That's what he does. I don't care. He made the play. That's all that matters. So good on him. Got two away here. As the Yanks, if you noticed on their sleeves, they're sporting the in memoriam patch for John Sterling with the mic on there and John Sterling's name. Very cool patch. They started wearing those on the 18th of May, and they're going to wear them for the rest of the year. As Varsho takes that one up high for ball two. So 2-0 now to Dalton Varsho, who's also on a hitting streak of his own. But the patch is pretty cool. It definitely masks the stupid Star Insurance patch or whatever Star. I think it's Insurance. And there's a strike on the inside corner. 1-2 now. But I'm a big fan of that patch. Historically, the Yankees have gone with like black bands around the sleeves when a member of the family passes on. I happen to like this patch in particular, because John Sterling wasn't a player. They usually do it for players that pass on with the band. And B, it's got the microphone in there. It's really a nice looking patch that really shows that he was a different kind of guy. He wasn't just he was something special. As Varsho K's for the third out. We got 1K on the board. That's a swinging. Yeah, sure was. Pop it up. We got one. We're looking for 6 tonight, folks. So at the end of one, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. Yankees coming to bat. And we will be right back, folks. Sargy needs a quick pee-pee break. All right, we're back. Trey Savage takes the mound for the J-Skis. And I don't really pay attention to him much outside of when he plays the Yanks. And he always does well, and I don't like it. Not one bit. We got Ben Rice leading it off? Okay. First pitch from you, Savage. Swung on and fouled back. That was right down the dick. I know leadoff players, leadoff batters, you want them to work the count, see some pitches, but I don't know, fastball right down the poop chute, Ben Rice at the dish, I'd swing too. Joe Carter. That was the first memory, the first World Series memory I had was as Ben Rice drives one to center field, line drive, but right at, who's that, Dalton Varsho in center. So that's out number one. The first conscious memory I have of baseball in general were the World Series Phillies versus the Blue Jays back in the early 90s, maybe 90 and then 92 again. Well, I forgot the exact years. But the touch 'em all, Joe, you'll never hit a bigger home run in your life. Unfortunately for you Philly fans out there, that's a core baseball memory for anybody. It really is. It sucks that it happened against the Phillies for you, Scusy, but shit, man, that's the literal dream of every baseball player. I want to hit the game-winning home run to win the World Series. You can't write it up any better. Any better. The only possible better scenario is bases loaded, 2 outs, full count, and the grand salami wins it. That's basically it, but it's still a home run's a home run, It's 0-2 to Judge now. Takes that one in the dirt. Leave it for the worms, kid. That pitch right there is the pitch I struck out on in high school that I was chastised for publicly by my own mother. 1-2 now. A pile up for the Birds, Judgy. Good peepers. 93 was the Joe Carter year. I thought they played in the World Series twice against each other and within a couple year span in the early 90s. As Judge swings and misses of that high ched. So it's 2 outs now. High pitch, toughest ones to hit, easiest ones to see. That was straight heat. Yeah, it was a heartbreaker for the Phillies in 93. That one. I'll never forget it, too. I'm not even a fan of the Jays or the Phillies. Let's adjust this camera here. We can go back to centering on old Sargi now that we're not doing Hangman anymore. So Bellinger takes that one, the bottom portion of the strike zone for strike one. 1-1 now to Belly. Belly's been having a pretty decent year so far. See, he swings and fouls that one back. So 1-2 now. Fortunately, you really got to set the tone early against Savage. And it doesn't look like they're doing that right now. We'll see what Belly does. And he takes a dinky swing for a dinky fly ball to second base. And that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors, no left at the end of one. Zeros across the board, except Toronto's got a hit. So we'll be right back. All right. So here's what I'm thinking, folks. We're going to obviously assess this game as we go along, but if things stay the way they are right now, we'll stream until Schlittler is done. And then we'll probably call it from there, depending on the score and the situation, obviously. But because of the late start, don't want to keep everybody here all night. And we'll assess the situation. But I think a good baseline is we'll see, Schlittler go and see if we can get those 6 strikeouts. As Okamoto flies out to right field for out number 1. Not a strikeout, but still an out nonetheless. And we'll just go from there. So, again, things could change. If the game is super exciting, we'll stick around. If it's a blowout, obviously not. No chance of a no-hitter for Schlitz because he gave up a hit already. That's okay, though. And fingers crossed the Yankees don't get no-hit. But they have been known to not hit Blue Jays pitching. So, as Pinango swings and misses a strike 1 from Schlittler. Am I pronouncing that one right? Pinango? Who knows? Pitch. Foul back, strike 2. Okay, 0-2 here. Come on, you bum. Swing and miss now. With your little oven mitt in your back pocket. Stink. I hate the oven mitts. You know who double mitts? You know who goes double ovens? Volpe. The 0-2. High Ched takes it for ball 1. That was a little too far out of the zone. This guy's got a neck tattoo of lips. This is not a serious guy, folks. This is not a serious guy. The 1-2 up high again for ball 2. Same spot almost. He's trying to get him to chase, but I don't think he's trying to throw it that far out of the zone. Sometimes those high fastballs get away from you, though. Especially when you're spinning at 95 to 98 miles an hour. That one's driven to deep left field. Back, and Bellinger makes an over-the-shoulder catch for out number 2. Way to track that down, Belly. You know who's not making that play? Dominguez. The other golden boy, he's absolutely not making that play. Way to stay with it. Tracks it down, over the shoulder, snow cone grab, avoids smashing into the wall. Real tough play. Made it look rather easy. That's a real tough play right there. That ball had some carry and some tail on it. Great catch by Belly. Now we got Clement up. He takes strike 1. That was a real tough play because he was looking at the ball the whole time. He was not looking at the wall. And he still was able to get there in time and not smash himself. Clement fouls that one back, so we're 0-2 now. Yeah, that thing had some carry and some tail to it. But that's the point of the warning track, folks. It's so you're looking at the ball, you're tracking the ball down, and then it goes from grass to gravel, and you know, oh, the wall is about to come. I better get ready. That's the whole point. Clement takes that fastball way up and in for ball 1. He's trying to get these guys to chase on these high heat, but he's letting it get away from him on those. Got to bring those down. Make them a little bit more presentable. More juicy for these guys to swing and miss at. And he grounds that one out to Volpe. Fires over to first base, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. No strikeouts, though. Damn it. Yankees coming to bat at the end of the second inning. Really need some strikeouts. Really need some strikeouts. Anyway, we'll be right back. Let me know in the chat if you guys are paying attention to any of the commercials for these games at all, especially the Yankee fans who are watching Yankee games in general. It might not be on tonight's game, but when they play on Yes Network, have you guys noticed they've been playing that I don't know what it's even called. Honestly, I don't even know who runs it. It's like it's this anti-Jewish bullying commercial. I think they played at the Super Bowl. It's the one where the kid, they put a Post-it on his backpack that says, I think it says like Dirty Jew on it or something like that. And then they push him. And then this other kid comes up and he puts the blue Post-it over it and he's like, don't worry, I deal with discrimination too. It's okay. I got your back. And I got the message. The message is fine and all, but to be effective, as Jazz fouls that one down the right side for 0-2 now. They missed the first pitch. I missed the first pitch. To be more effective in the messaging, they have to be more realistic in what happens in schools. And I believe I talked about this a while ago, maybe when it came out of the Super Bowl, but that does not happen in real life. Okay? They're not putting Post-its on there. Also, the kid never took his backpack off to read what the Post-it said. It could have said, this kid's awesome. He doesn't know. He just assumed negative because the commercial said it's gonna be a negative commercial. So, and then the other kid, Jazz grounds out to first base, a diving play by Vlad, and he throws it over to Yasavage for out number one. Good play all around against the speedy Jazz. That was a great play by Vlad. That guy can move for a heavyweight. So we got one out now. So the kid puts this other Post-it on top of it. And I know the reason behind it for the commercial was the blue color was for the company that was putting on the commercial. I forgot what it was. I don't know if it was ASPC, not ASPCA. I forgot what it was. I honestly don't remember what it was. ACLU, I don't know. As Goldschmidt comes up to the dish, he's on a hot streak lately. He's batting like 300, 15 home runs or something like that. Just kidding. 286 with 5 home runs. He puts this Post-it on top of it, and in real life, you're just taking the yellow Post-it off. You don't add another highlight to the poor bastard's backpack. That's going to still draw attention to him. As Goldschmidt grounds that one to Vlad, who takes it himself for out number 2. So the Yankees' bats so far, not so good. So if they want to be more effective, they have to be more realistic. Okay? Nobody's putting the Post-it on the kid to begin with. They're just going to old school bully. Name call, make fun of his haircut, something about finances, and that's that. And then the blue Post-it thing is another bullshit. So stand by. See, again, we're on Prime now. For this game, I'm on MLB.TV, but it's on Prime, so I don't know if it's gonna show tonight. But check it out. They gotta get I think that if any one of us here at the LPDS universe got jobs on Madison Avenue, we would come up with 100 times better commercials. I just don't understand where the lack of creativity and lack of realism comes from. It's ridiculous. For them to actually think that people look at these commercials like, oh, that must really happen that way. They just think we're so stupid. Anyway, Grisham takes strike one on the outside corner. That was not a strike, but too close to challenge on a 2-0 count in the second inning. So good on Grisham for not challenging that one. So we got 2-1 now. Still hitters count. And he swings at a really shitty pitch in the dirt for strike 2. But doesn't look like a low strike and then just drops off the table there at the end. So good pitch there. 2-2 now. Now you got to fight Grish. He's been struggling lately. He's been putting wood on the ball, but it's either going at players or he's striking out. So tough go for him. So he flies that one up. Yeah, I had it right. In the Bermuda Triangle. And it drops in for fair. Is that a fair ball? Sure is. And Grisham gets a double out of that one. So a dinky fly ball down the left field line, sort of in the Bermuda Triangle. The left fielder, I thought, called off the shortstop or the third baseman, but just stopped. And the third baseman ducked. Just poor communication all around. Okamoto did the right thing, assuming the left fielder would get it. The left fielder assumed that the third baseman, Okamoto, would get it, and they both watched it hit the ground just in fair territory for a nice double for New Mexico. Nobody touched it, so it's a dubski. So there we go. Sometimes that's all it takes to get the streak going again, to get out of a slump. As McMahon gets up, usually the automatic out. He's batting 194. Criminy. He's so streaky. I don't know how he does it like that. He swings and misses for strike 2 now on another ball. If only he just didn't swing, he'd probably get on base a lot more. That was a filthy split finger, though. All right, the 0-2 now to McMahon. In the dirt. Splitter in the dirt for ball 1. Leave that down for the Warrens, McMahon. Good on you. See the patch there. You get a good look at the John Sterling patch. Really a fine piece of craftsmanship. 1-2 now. Strike 3 swinging. That was your pitch, dude. Inside to a lefty flat fastball. Damn. You got to get around on that one. Damn it, McMahon. So, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. Still nothing going into the third. Take a quick break here, but I'll be on chat. All right, we're back. Did Grish get hurt on that play? On that sort of fake double? He's back out there, so that's good at least. Tough guy. Can't afford to have him on the bench right now anyway. Unfortunately, Spencer Jones is not getting a lot of hits at the plate. He's a rookie. He's a minor league substitute. As Sanchez lines that one to center field for a base hit off a Schlitz. Not great. So 1 on, nobody out. He broke his bat on that one, though. A little jammed up. Still powered it through. So Valenzuela is up. Is it Fernando Valenzuela? I don't think so. He's showing bunt. And he bunts down the third base line. Man throws him out at first, but Sanchez moves over to second. So interesting call there. That's a call in the third inning you make when you expect a pitcher's duel. You're not expecting an offensive explosion in this game against Schlittler, so you're trying to get shit done early. And I can't dog on him for it. The Yankees have been doing okay at that this year, a little bit doing things differently, doing the standard baseball route to win games. I would like to see them do it early on in games like that. That guy squared for a legitimate bunt, not a like a bunt for a hit or a drag bunt or anything like that. He squared up and was like, hey, I'm sacrificing myself to get this guy over, to put a guy in scoring position because we might not have a lot of those against this pitcher. So I hated that it came from the Jays, but I don't hate the game there. As Jimenez swings and misses, so he's 0-2 now. Or he fouled that one back, excuse me. They're putting the bat on the ball. I don't like it. I need more whiffs, more swings and misses. Got to add to the K counter. Let's go. We got to make use of this new technology we've upgraded to here. The K counter, baby. Let's go. There it is. You stink, Jimenez. Get back to the bench, you bum. Number 2 swinging for Schlitt Daddy. Here's the problem. We're going to need strikeouts 3 and 4 to come immediately. We cannot have the third strikeout matzo ball hanging over on this K counter here for too long, if you know what I'm talking about. So unfortunately, Springer's up. He fouls that one back for strike 1. So even if he does K, we're going to have a real problem on the display for at least a half inning. But hey, we'll get through this like all things. The 0-1 now from Schlitz. Ooh, he's holding that set. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. 99 miles an hour on that sinker. Springer didn't even know what hit him. You see that look he gave? He's like, man, my buzzer told me the wrong pitch. Totally whiffed at that one. The 0-2 now. Did he go? Come on. Ooh, he did not. I thought he did. 100 miles on that four-seamer. That was a high heat. High cheddar. No one's touching that ball. Ooh, I thought he went. Very close. All right, 1-2 now. Come on, finish the fight here. See ya. Strikeout looking. That helps. A little K. Can't do backwards Ks here, but a little K certainly helps. Get back to the bench, you cheating bum, you jabroni. No runs. Was that a hit? Did he get a hit? Yeah, 1 hit. No errors. 1 left on base. Still zeros in the score department. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. I'm invested in this flight update situation that the Creature and Wetcat got going on. This Volpass gets up. Takes strike one down the middle. That's okay. You don't need to swing at the first pitch like Austin Wells does. That's fine. But unfortunately, that's the only good pitch you're going to get, Volpe. So hopefully you prove me wrong anyway and you shut me up with a hit. Take that one high and in. Ball one, so 1-1 now. Really, I would love Volpe to shut me up. As he swings and pops that one up. Looks like Vlad will catch that one just in foul territory for out number one. So good showing, Volpe. You're so back, baby. We got the whole gang in the booth today for the Yankees. We got Michael Kay, we got David Cohn, and we got Paul O'Neill. No Girardi this night, though. As Austin Wells gets up, batting 170. Great job. Anyone guess what he's going to do first pitch? Oh, he didn't swing. Wow. Wow. There's a strike, but I don't care. Take the pitch. Watch him get on base now. Go ahead and get on base, Austin Wells. Do it for yourself. And I'm not going to do it that way, taking a second pitch down the middle like that. Yikes. 0-2 now to Wellsy. Shut me up, dude. Shut me up. Leave it down for the worms, kid. Ball one in the dirt. Come on, Wells. You won't get a hit. You won't get on base anyway. You won't find a way on. Get to the next guy. I dare you. Leave that one there. You go. Okay. 2-2. 2-2. Breaking pitch that just missed the low inside corner of the strike zone. That's fine by me. Come on, Wells. Leave that up for the birds, kid. 3-2 now. Full count. Okay, Wells. I don't want to jinx it, but I have a thought in my head. I'm not going to say it out loud until after this at bat, though. Go ahead. Take a timeout. Take a breather. Come on. Shut me up. Get on base, you bastard. Come on. Get Dominican Wells on me here. Fouls that one back. So 3-2 still. I was going to say just don't swing and you'll get on base. I was hoping for a walk there, but he swung at that one and fouled it. But he had a swing at that. That was a strike. With 2 strikes, you have to swing at that pitch, obviously. 3-2, and he takes that one for strike 3. Different start, same ending for Wells. Guy just can't get out of his own way. I don't know what you were looking at. What pitch were you expecting with 2 strikes? That was a strike. What were you expecting? Because I know what you were doing. You were guessing off speed. As Ben Rice takes first pitch low for ball one. And that's the problem with a lot of these batters this day and age is they go up guessing on a pitch instead of just doing what the tried and true method. It's tried and true for a reason. It still works. Ooh, Ben Rice drills that one to second base, but it gets scooped up and thrown out at first for out number 3. Ben Rice tattooed that one, but right at a guy. So no runs, no hits, no errors, no left. End of 3. Is it end of 3 now? Zeros still. But tried and true method is expect fastball, adjust to breaking pitch. These guys are throwing 95-plus miles an hour. If you go guessing off speed and then he comes in with a heater, you're done. All right? You're completely out of the at-bat. So I don't understand why you think you should still do that. In the off chance that you do get a breaking pitch, It rarely happens. And you're also not good enough to take advantage of guessing right. You're just not. You're batting 170. Okay? If you were good enough, you wouldn't be batting 170 with 4 home runs and 5 RBIs. I have 5 RBIs. What is it going to take for this guy to change things up? I don't understand it. What are you looking at in your iPad after each at bat? What stats are you paying attention to? What data analytics are you paying attention to that makes you think that you don't have to change anything going on right now? You stink. You stink so much that the fat New York sports radio hosts that never talk shit about the Yankees because they're stupid fans just like me, even they're saying, hey, something's got to give with Austin Wells. Last game was a perfect example, if you were watching, or 2 games ago maybe it was, against the Mets. Yeah, it was against the Mets. Devin Williams is pitching. The guy is known for the wheels falling off when the pressure's on. And he walks, was it Volpe maybe? On like 4 straight pitches, maybe 5 pitches. And Austin Wells, all he has to do is stand at the plate and let Devin Williams just fall off the wheels fall off right in front of you. Let him lose the game for you, and you swing first pitch double play to get out of the inning. And they were bitching about that on the radio, and for good reason. So Guerrero gets up, Vlad Guerrero. I always butcher that name. Guerrero Jr. He takes outside for ball 1 against the Schlittmeister. But man, am I tired of dealing with Austin Wells. Guy absolutely stinks. Vlad fouls that high Ched backing out of play, so 1-1 now. And they can't really put a J.C. Ascari in or whatever his name is because he can't hit either. He's got no pop. He's a consistent 180 hitter. And it's like, what do you do? As Vlad swings and misses that curveball low and away, so it's 1-2 now. Very rare curveball. Got him. Got him out on his front leg there. Beautifully done. The 1-2. Drilled up the middle for a base hit. Golly, that guy hates the Yankees. He hates the Yankees, and he loves getting hits against them. Son of a bitch. Anyway, back to the Yankees catching situation. They got nothing. They got nothing to look forward to. I don't know. I haven't heard of any catching prospects. I know they talked about they don't like the fact that they have 2 left-handed hitting catchers because it's tough to there's no matchup. You can't say, well, we'll put a Ascari in against this righty or whatever or lefty because they're both lefties. So, and they both can't hit. And they're both average at best in the field. So that's what we got going on. I'd rather get what's his name on the Blue Jays, who's injured right now, the little fat Hispanic Davis-looking guy. Damn, what the hell is his name? I forgot his name. But that guy is a decent catcher, and he hits the ball. And he makes adjustments, the little fat bastard. How you let that guy play that much better than you? He's not even athletic. He's a bowling ball. So 1-2 now to Varsho. He takes that one up high. Varsho struck out his last at-bat on a check swing on some smoking heat from Schlittler. Let's see if he does it again. Give us a 4th K. Do it, baby. Go ahead. We don't need you to get another hit. We're tired of seeing you hit. Takes that one up and in. 100 miles an hour on that heater. 2-2 now. Make that one a little bit more presentable, a little bit closer to the strike zone, and he's whiffing at that one. You were real close to that. That was juicy. Alejandro Kirk, that's the one. Thank you, Evo Bet. I knew you would know that one. 2-2. Strike 3. See you later, Varsho. Hot streak my ass. You're out of here. Add it to the counter, baby. We're at 4. And we're back in business. We are back in business, folks. Schlittler throws back to first to try to get Vlad sleeping out there. Oh, Vlad is nimble for a hefty fella. Don't let him fool you. Sakamoto gets to the dish. He flied out in the second inning. Let's see what he does here. Let's see if he goes with a nice little strikeout, huh? Takes that one up for ball 1. That's a good 2-strike pitch right there. You throw that with 2 strikes because it's close to the strike zone, but it'll get him to chase with 2 strikes. With, first pitch of the at-bat, it's really not gonna fly usually. There's a swing and a miss on a cutter. 1-1 now. Do it again. Okamoto can't do it. Can't get his samurai sword around quick enough. One. Curveball just misses inside for 2-1 now. I believe Okamoto is from the Japan League. Might be from the Korean League. I don't exactly remember. But they all have swings and misses at that high cheese for strike 2. So we're 2-2 now. They all have a very similar batting stance. It's not a lot of movement at all. It's almost robotic in the beginning. Very disciplined. No movement. As efficient as possible. As he fouls that one back. That was a nice high cutter there. Gets that a little higher up, and that's a swing and a miss. But they're very disciplined in their batting approach. And I don't know how they do it. I try standing still at the plate, and I can't do it. I'm moving all the time. And these guys just, they got it dialed in. And he swings and misses, Okamoto. See you later. Number 5, we're close, folks. We are close. Put it on the fucking counter, baby. So 2 out now. Vlad's still on first. Hendrik Pinago up at the dish. Kissy lips neck tattoo in the flesh, baby. He takes that one for a strike. That was also a close one to challenge, but first pitch, you're not going to challenge. The only person who challenges that is Jazz Chisholm, and he'd be wrong. All right, 0-1 now. Swings and misses strike 2, and they back throw to first base to try to catch Vlad sleeping again, and he barely gets back. That was a decent throw by Wells. Not bad. Good throw. He just got back in time, that's all. Oh, he should have went for that lead arm, Goldschmidt. Goldfishy. Oh, he could have had him with that. If he went for that lead arm, he would have had him. Damn, that was close. It's a good play by Wells. He shut me up on that one anyway. 0-2 now. Foul back. That was a good pitch. High heat. That was a good pitch. All right, 0-2. We'll do it again. Strike 3 right down the dick. What are you looking at, dude? What did you want? When else are you going to get a fastball right down the middle on the third on a third strike like that? What the hell were you looking for? Unbelievable, you bozo. And we got it, baby. We hit the over. Let's go. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left, 3 strikeouts. We're at 6 now, baby. 0-0. Yanks and Jays. We'll be right back. What a bozo. Just looking at that one. Right, that split the dish. You fool. All right, we're back, and Judgy's up at the dish now. Maybe Judgy can do something here, break this open. He's due for a home run. I don't remember the last time he's gotten one, which is not good for in Judgy's terms, because he's usually good for one every like 2 or 3 games. So let's see what we got here. He takes that one low for ball 1. I like seeing those Ks up on the board, by the way, for Schlittler. He swings at that curveball, fouls it down the left field side for strike 1 now. So 1-1 to Judgy. Judgy is due. He is certainly due for a home run ski. Takes that one in, ball 2. And he's usually good about getting home runs against the Jays. He's gotten a lot of them against the Jays. Usually over in their stadium in Toronto. As he swings and misses at that high heat. So 2-2 now. Damn, see, I don't know. Judge, if he's on, he's usually tattooing that pitch. Because that's high heat for a guy like me. That was, belly high for him. Ugh, Judge. As he takes that fastball for strike 3. You got to swing at that pitch. I'm sorry, Judgy. 2 strikes, you have to swing at that pitch. Again, were you guessing? He was probably expecting a splitter because of how late he started that check swing, but damn it. He's off. He is off. His belly half swings at that for strike 1. He had a half swing in the first with that pop out. He's been half swinging all game. Get a full swing in, Cody. Don't be McMahon. McMahon's the king of check swings. We don't need any more of that on the team. As he checks his swing there again, low for ball 1. So he was able to check it at least this time. But commit. Nope. Leave it. Another check swing. The thing with that splitter is it looks good. It looks like a low strike, and then it falls on the table late. So I get it. It's tough. It's a lot easier said than done. That's for damn sure. But I mean, you have 4 or 5 check swings this game already. Finally, you just take a pitch. There you go. 3-1 now. A really hitter's count for you. He's got to come in. He's got to come in the zone. He's not going to throw you a chase pitch. He's got to come in the zone. And he doesn't. You foul it off. Okay. Full swing at least. It's 3-2. Now, again, I know they're going to be expecting a splitter. He loves striking guys out on the split skis. The Yankees are 0 for 11 in their last. He throws a slider this time. Okay. He fouls that one off to fight the good fight. So I know you're expecting breaking ball, but do yourself a favor and sit fastball. You can adjust to the breaking ball. You have more time. It's a slower pitch. And you're a pro. You should be able to do that a little bit better than a guy like me. Takes it for strike 3. I don't know what you guys are looking for. It was a strike. It wasn't even like a pitch that ran. It started and ended in the strike zone, dude. I know he's a good pitcher. I get it. Good pitching beats good hitting. But what the hell did I say already? What did I say before the game? He's probably going to carve these bastards up, and it's going to be frustrating. And the only good at-bats are going to be from a couple guys. Rice and Judge. And Judge is off. And thank God Jazz Jism just shut me up with a single down the right field line. Nice line drive there, Jazz. Thank you for shutting me up. Because I was expecting you to have 6 god-awful at-bats tonight. And you turned on one, you took a strike, and you went with it. Thank God. Good job, dude. A nice line drive down the line for a single with less than 2 outs. Oh, we got 2 outs. Never mind. Shut up, Libretti. You're wrong. Goldschmidt takes strike 1. That's a good pitch to take right there because it was on the upper portion of the strike zone. It started as a ball. So I get it. First pitch, you don't want to swing at that. That's fine. Grounded out to in the second inning. Let's see if he can drive and have a nice little line drive somewhere in the gap. Nice little linear in the gap somewhere. And it looks like, as they throw back to first base to try to get Jazz, it looks like they're going with Spencer Jones to replace Trent Grisham in the 6th spot because he's out there warming up now. I guess Trent was irritated after that fake double, that Bermuda Triangle double, and I guess that's it for him. I guess he's going to sit the rest of this one out. We'll see, though. As Goldschmidt fouls that one back. So 0-2 now to Goldie. Good set of forearms gone Goldschmidt. And that's clutch for bat speed. He's 30, I believe he's 38 or 39, Goldschmidt is. He has been playing forever. And in the Major League Baseball universe, he's as old as time. Don't forget, the oldest player was like, what, 46? I mean, there's probably like Bob Gibson, I think he played, or Satchel Paige played in their 50s. They don't count. That guy was an anomaly. But like the oldest regular players were in like their early 40s, I'd say. When you're talking about old players, the most common old player is early 40s at best. And then you get the anomalies that are mid to high 40s. And you get one guy, I think it was like Satchel Paige, I think he was like in his 50s. And then back in the day doesn't count because before the leagues integrated, it was a different game altogether. Come on, I mean, let's be serious here. You can play at 50 years old and still compete. It was summer league comparatively. But yeah, Goldie's an old dog, and he's only 38. 39 years old. He's my age. And he's a fucking dinosaur in the league. Or they're showing the clip of when El Duque got the ball stuck in his glove. And he had to throw the glove over to first base at Tino. So 2 out. 0-2 now to Goldie. Still to Goldie. And we got Jazz at first base. Let's see if Jazz does a selfish move and tries to steal second to try to get his stats up and take the at-bat away from Goldie. Doesn't have to. He gets jammed, fly ball, second base, 3 outs. Another non-competitive offensive inning for the Yankees. Great work, fellas. Don't bunt. Don't try something different. Check swing and miss at everything or get jammed on pitches down the middle. Yeah, keep doing that. That's going to work well. That's going to work real well. But it's okay because you have Judge, who's got the team on his back, and Ben Rice, who's got the team on his back. Those are the only two, basically, and it's really just Ben Rice. What the hell are we doing here? I do too, actually. I got some of my father's and grandfather's old shirts and jackets that are definitely older than Goldschmidt, and yet he's considered the old dog in the league. That's crazy. Anyway, we'll be right back. I'll tell you right now, if the score stays the same, if this game stays the same, once Schlittler comes out of the game, that might be a wrap for this stream because I have zero faith in the tired bullpen and the lack of closing from the Yankees right now. And I really don't feel like broadcasting them losing in embarrassing fashion. But we'll see how it goes as Clement takes ball 1 high from Schlittler. Another high pitch. 2-0 now. Schlittler 54 pitches through 4 innings right now, so not terrible. Certainly better than his counterpart, Rodon, as Clemens drives this one to left field. Bellinger camps underneath it for out number 1. But Rodon will go, I don't know, 85 pitches through 4 innings. I don't know how he does. I mean, I know technically how he does it. He's going 5, 6, 7 pitches every at bat because he gets everyone in full counts plus foul balls and stuff. But I don't know how he does it constantly with the number of pitches he throws each game. You can't really have a pitch count with this guy. Sanchez jams one out to right field again for another dinky ass hit. Damn it. This guy just put the bat on the ball and things will happen. The Yankees can't seem to figure that out. They prefer striking out looking at pitches down the dick. But Rodon, you can't have a pitch count on him because if you go 100 pitches, that's 5 innings. That's it. He won't even be eligible for a win. So they're definitely on a different program for him, and good on him because he's able to go the distance usually. As Valenzuela drives that fly ball to right field to Judgy, who hauls it in for out number 2. So 2 out now. Sanchez on first again, and we got Jimenez at the dish. Let's see what we got here. Let's get another strikeout or 2. You're right, 2 Ks would be nice. All right, and the pitch to Jimenez. Swung on line for a base hit to right field. Sanchez is going to go all the way to third. Judge throws it in. It's cut off by Volpass to keep Jimenez at first. So we got first and third, 2 out now. Sanchez hurt? Yeah, it stayed in the lefty's wheelhouse, the inside portion of the plate. And Sanchez was able to get enough barrel on it to drive it over Goldschmidt's head. And it was a slow line drive, so by the time Judge got to it, he had no chance at Sanchez at third. So Springer's up now, first and third, 2 out. The pitch from Schlitz. Fouled off. I believe Jimenez tried to steal second on that one. I don't know if it was a hit and run or what. Probably not a hit and run with 2 outs. But Springer just swung at it because it was a strike instead of letting his guy steal second. But that's fine. So 0-1 now. Foul to right side again. 0-2 on that 4-seamer. 99 on the black. That's a tough pitch to hit, boy, let me tell you. Got 60 pitches now for the Schlitz daddy. 0-2 now to Springer. Strike him out again. Put his ass back in the dugout. Come on, baby. 0-2. Foul ball down the left field line now. That was a close one. Just foul. He was on that one, though. Was that bartender stutter because it was a stutter because he was a drunk? I forgot from Boondock Saints. The 0-2 high and outside for ball 1. Try to get in the chase on that one, but no go from Springer. From stuttering Springer. So Schlitwish sets now for the 1-2. Runner goes, and it's another foul ball. He's fighting the good fight. Give him that. I'd say drop a curveball. Get him off his front foot, but I also want to see him get blown away with a fastball that he can't touch, too. So, I don't know. I'm torn. One, two. Is Jimenez going to steal second again or try to? Let's find out. They're probably not even holding him on. Ooh, he does throw his slider in the dirt. Jimenez gets there on a defensive indifference. It looks like no one was even paying attention to him. Doesn't really matter, but it's also now 2 runners in scoring position, so a base hit will bring in 2. Don't like that. I guess the Yankees defense didn't give a shit about that thought at all. But whatever. So they're just all on Schlittler now. 2-2. High and in, ball 3. 3-2, full count. And that's something I don't like. I couldn't see if Goldie was holding him on at first. But it kind of seemed like he wasn't. Because the guy was stealing every pitch and Springer just kept fouling him off. And I don't like that. Because now he's in scoring position. So 3-2, Schlittler steps off. Takes his timeout for the at-bat, or maybe Springer took his timeout. I don't know. Who cares? Guy sucks. All right, 3-2. Schlitz sets. Sets again and holds. Swung and driven to center field. Ooh, left center field. Belly actually calls off Spencer Jones in center field looked like. And that'll do it. Thank God. Again, leave it up to Schlittler. So, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. We're still zeros going into the bottom of the 5th now. Can the Yankees score a run? Please, for the love of God. They're going to need to score at least 3 because they know their closing pitchers need a 3-run window because they're going to put guys on and they're going to get assholes tight towards the end of the game like they have the past 8 games in a row now. Because for whatever reason, Bednar just decided this year, I'm just going to make things as difficult as possible for our team in the last inning. I'm always going to put a guy on base. I'm going to go full count every at-bat. And I'm also going to throw a first pitch curveball every single at-bat so every batter knows exactly what to expect. Which is why ball bag jabronis like Tyrone Taylor, who can't hit for shit, he can't hit off a tee, gets a first pitch home run to tie the game for the Mets against the Yanks a couple games ago. And then they put Duvall. Who did they put in last night? Was it Duvall? I don't know who pitched last night that put runners on and got everybody tight for a couple of seconds there, but I think they scored a run too actually last night. But holy shit. I mean, I know we were spoiled. With Mariano. And I get that. But can someone go more than 1 game? Just 2 games in a row, 1, 2, 3 inning as a closer. Can you just do that 2 games in a row? Please? Anyway, Spencer Jones comes up. He's batting for Grisham. I like Spencer Jones. I hope he adjusts his batting stance to really dial it in because there's a lot of head movement. I know it's early on. He's probably just doing it because it's what got him here in the first place, so he doesn't want to change anything right now. But once it becomes a permanent party in the show, he should probably dial it in like Judge did so that there's not a lot of head movement before the pitch comes, so he's a little bit more tight and disciplined as he takes strike 2, so 1 and 2 now. He strikes out a lot. I mean, he swings for the fences. He gets his money's worth on his swings, but he does strike out an awful lot. And that's not great for the Yankees. They have plenty of guys that strike out for the team already, so he fouls that one back. So we'll do it again, 1 and 2. He averages at 64 pitches already going into the 5th, so I like that at least. Get his pitch count up to get him out of the damn game. Leave that up for the birds, kid. Take that high. Ball 2. That wasn't even presentable. Even for you, and you're 6'6". I'd really love to see Spencer Jones crank a home run one of these days. He is totally due, but he's batting 150, so odds aren't in his favor. As he flies that one to left field and just foul. Thank God. And we'll do it again. He's got another chance here. He's just a little bit behind. A little bit behind on the major league pitching. You just don't get enough guys in the minor leagues that throw 95 plus to get a good gauge on things, to get dialed in that regard. It's still new to him. He's only got about 20 at-bats here in the show. It takes more than that to get used to this kind of pitching. When every pitcher's throwing 94, 95 plus, where in the minors, it's, every couple of games you'll get guys doing that. So I get it, but I'd like to see him really rip one. As he flies that one to deep left center field. Not going to make it, though. Just in front of the warning track for out number 1. Yeah, if he just gets a little bit earlier, gets that foot down a little earlier, He's close. I'm telling you, he's close. The floodgates are going to open with this kid. I like him. I like him a lot. I don't know why. On paper, he stinks. He's batting 150, but I like him a lot. Speaking of stinks, McMahon gets to the dish with one out now. He takes that one low. Good take. There you go. Take that pitch. Spit on that splitter. First pitch, you don't need it. First pitch has to be a meatball or a hanger, which is really just a meatball. And there was the meatball that you fouled off. So, 1-1 now. That's the difference between a guy like McMahon and a guy like Judge when Judge is on. That pitch to Judge, when he's not slumping, he's hammering that. McMahon is just not a consistent hammering mistakes kind of batter. He's really just not. Man, let me tell you something. They just showed Volpe in the on-deck circle. This is a tough bottom of the order for the Yankees, or middle of the order even. As McMahon grounds out to second for out number 2. I mean, Spencer Jones is new. He doesn't really count, but he's still basically automatic out. So you got your 6, 7, 8 guy. I don't know who the 9 hole is. I forgot who the 9 hole is tonight. But 6, 7, 8 are all basically guaranteed outs. That's what kind of middle of the order is that? Middle and bottom of the order, just absolute stink city. As he takes first pitch, strike, slider. Don't swing at that. That's fine. Oh, is it Austin Wells is batting in the 9 hole probably? Yikes. I mean, that's brutal. Volpe fouls that one down the right side. So 0-2 now. He got jammed on that one and pushed it foul to the right. Still rocking that stupid fucking torpedo bat. Don't understand that either. That certainly didn't work. You had your worst year with that bat last year. But what the hell do I know? I'm the one sitting behind my couch right now like a bum. He fouls that fastball back, so we'll do it again. 0-2. That's what grinds my gears in baseball is I just wish I was a little bit more talented. A lot more talented, actually. If I had even Volpe's talent, I guarantee you I'd be 100 times better player than him. Because he's a dope. Same with Jazz. Maybe Jazz is the 9 hole. I forgot. And he swings and misses at that. Not even close to presentable pitch. It didn't even start in the strike zone. As soon as it left his hands, it was a ball. What did you think? You think it was going to be a screwball and goes from the left-hand batter's box all the way back over the plate for you? You nincompoop. Oh, yeah, Volpe's back, everybody. He sure as shit is back. Back to sucking dick at playing baseball. Holy shit, we'll be right back. We're back. Ooh, Vlad lines one down the first base side. Goldie with a great diving play to scoop it up. Throws it over to Schlitz for out number one. Great job eating that one up. That was a first pitch that Vladdy just hard ground ball, and he was able to eat it up. Right side dive city there for Goldie. Good play. Schlittler, good PFPs there, getting to the bag. Not like the guy last night. It was a Duvall. I forgot who pitched last night for the Yanks, the closer, who stood there and didn't get to the bag in time for Jazz to throw it to him. Anyway, what am I bitching about the pass? It's the pass. Can't control it. Varsho's up. Go for another strikeout, Varsho. Nice little hat trick for you. Do it. So he takes ball 2 inside. He's a good hitter, though, so we'll see how it goes. 2-0 now. He rips that one down the right field line. That's a base hit all the way to the wall. Damn it, he's going to get 2. Varsho can hit, that son of a bitch. I knew he wasn't going to. He's too good to strike out 3 times in a game like this. Even a Schlittler, he really turned on that fastball. Not a powerful swing per se. Doesn't have a lot behind it. He didn't really get a lot of his weight into the swing, but he didn't have to. Turned on it for an easy double. So 1 out, man on second. Akamoto-san is up at the dish. Takes that curveball down for ball 1. Let's change it up. Schlitz, that's fine. First pitch curveball. You've been throwing all the fastballs most of the time, so that's good. Change things up a little bit. You're going to have to do it yourself. You're going to have to pitch a 9-inning shutout and hope that Ben Rice or Judge hits a home run because nobody else is going to do shit for you. Sakamoto swings and misses that high cutter for strike 1. This is a perfect time in the bottom of the 6th inning for the Yanks to do something different. Work a walk, bunt a guy over, try something different. They should have been doing it since the 3rd inning. As Yakamoto takes that cutter right down the middle for strike 2. Start on the inside part of the plate and cut right down Broadway. Couldn't do anything about it, though. It froze him. So we got 1-2 now. Get a strikeout. Fan him, baby. Get that samurai sword out of his hands. The 1-2 now. Way outside for ball 2. You kind of yanked that one a little bit. That's okay. But yeah, this is the time. This is what I hate about the Yanks, because in this time when the pressure's kind of on, 6 innings, no runs, they got like 1 hit basically, 2 hits. This is the time to do something different, and they usually don't. Fouls that sinker back, so 2-2 still to Yakamoto. They usually rely on, this is where they hope and pray for a home run. And then they also hope and pray that the bullpen can do it with a 1-run lead against a top division team who's, by the way, dealing with injuries and still putting up a damn good fight. Swing and a miss there, Yakamoto. See you later. Sorry, buddy. We got number 7 in the K counter. Fill it up, baby. Let's go. Look at that K counter looking fresh. Good catch, by the way, Wells. I guess the pitches down the middle in your glove are too tough to catch. You stink. That guy fucking stinks. Anyway, here comes Pinyango. You can get another strikeout too, you stupid bastard. Kissy lips neck tattoo. He's batting .315. Damn, he's good. The 1-0 now. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 97-mile-an-hour cutter there. Kutsky from Schlitzky. You win more money? What, Cat? I thought we needed 7 Ks. Or 8 Ks, I mean. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Four-seamer. 99. Cheddar. Smoke City. That thing is whizzing by you. Neck tattoos. They don't make sense to me. It's manufactured edge. It's fake. The 1-2. Fouled back and out of play. Yep, out of play. We'll do it again. Oh, yeah, we're going for 8 strikeouts here, baby. Let's get 8. Check box for 6. Check box for 7. Finish it strong with 8 right here. Get Pinago. Get neck tattoo. Let's go. Fake tough guy. Nobody likes a fake tough guy. Burn it by him. Burn it. Let's go. Come on, baby. Ooh, fouled that one back. 100 miles an hour on that heat. How did he get that one off the handle? Do you break off a curveball on him? I don't know. Is this guy going to guess curve? I don't know. I think I'd try a curveball. It's 1 and 2. You got time. Break one off in the dirt. Slide piece. Don't know if I would go with changeup if he uses his changeup often, but keep him guessing. I think he's guessing fastball because that's what you're known for. But another foul ball, another fastball, another foul ball. .82 pitches now. Number 83 coming from Schlittler. Top of the 6, 2 outs. Varsho on second still. Here's a 1-2. Ooh, he did break that curveball off in the dirt. Gets away from Wells a little bit, but Varsho wasn't going. He should have gone. That's an easy dirt ball read. You could see it's going in the dirt. It bounced 2 feet in front of the plate. That's a dirt. I mean, as soon as you see that, he should have gone before the ball even hit the dirt. Those pitches right there are very easy to tell that they're going in the dirt from second base where you're standing, where you got your lead. I'm glad he didn't go, but I'm gone. I'm taking full advantage of that. Wells isn't even throwing the ball over if I was there. 2-2 now. Fly ball to left field. Damn. Oh, he's going to get it. Bellinger camps underneath it for out number 3. I was hoping for strikeout number 8. Well, we'll see. I mean, what are they going to put the bullpen in now to lose the game? You got to keep him back out there for the 7th, right? Don't revert back to gutless, ballless Boone and sit him for Hedrick, who's got 600 pitches this week from the pen. It looks like he's throwing with a wet sock for an arm. Don't do that. Put Schlittler out there. Go with your number 1s. Get your ace out there and get your batters, get them in the clubhouse in the tunnel and get in their ass. Chew them out. Get them riled up. Call them names. Get them fucking going because they're absolutely dead at the plate. Absolutely dead. Get something going. Go get thrown out of another game, Boone. Who gives a shit? Do something. You're getting sliced and diced by this guy. And I know you Savage is good. I get it. But holy shit. Do something different. I don't know why I'm still here. I got nowhere to go on break time. So we're going to watch these vitamin commercials together. Man, I am sweating like a whore in church. Let me tell you, this Good Brother Figs hat really holds in all that heat, and I fucking stink. I'm gonna have to take a deodorant break before we hit sticks, folks. This is tough. Oh, let's see if I can get you a shot of Randy. Stand by, Evo. Is he there? Nope. Randy's gone. He's in the other room. Sorry. Randy's in the other room, so I thought he was going to be on the couch taking advantage of the new couch cover we got for him. But no Randy. Just me and my schnoz. Ooh, who do we got here? Name the Yankee. Ooh, I have no idea. 1 year with the Yanks in 2006. Austin Wells, yeah, swing at the first pitch again. Go right back to what works for you. Swing at the first fucking pitch. Just get out. Just get automatic out. Just call it. Swinging a foul back. Strike 2. 221, 245 hits, 47 home runs. This guy played from 96 to 2008, batting 221. Was he a pitcher? Jesus. 200 hits in 20 years? Actually, that's only 10 years, 12 years. 96, is that what it said? Yeah, he's got the stream on in the back room in the office, the LPDS office, probably. That's what it is. Now, Randy likes to bounce around. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. 6, I guess you can. Ooh, Wells lines that one foul down the right field side. That's the only barrel he's gotten in the last month. But yeah, Randy's got his go-to spots by the back sliding doors in the master bedroom to go look out the window for ghosts. He likes doing that. He's got his bed in there in the bedroom, and then he's got a bed on top of the futon in the office. Sometimes he'll park it, swing and a miss. Just don't run at first. Don't even run on the drop third strike. Why would you do that? You're gonna get out anyway. So just give up. Just be a quitter. That's what you do. Good. Be a fucking quitter. Show the kids at home what you should do when you strike out looking like an absolute jerk off. Go be a double jerk off and not even run to first base on the drop third strike. This guy absolutely fucking pisses me off. I used to like him. Sucks dick. Ben Rice takes ball 1. That was a close pitch, but ball 1. I have to call Randy in here in a sec anyway, kind of make sure he's not scratching his ear. As Ben Rice takes strike on the outside corner there, so 1-1 now. Ben Rice is 0 for 2, but he got good wood on in the last at-bat, so let's see if he can dial it in here against the Savage in this third attempt. Leave that one in the dirt. There you go. Ball 2, 2-1. Your count now. But yeah, I'll try to get Randy in here in a sec. I want to make sure he's not scratching his ear and opening that cut. I'll talk about that. I'll show you pictures in the junction of what that nightmarish mess looked like for everybody to see who's interested. But 2-1 now. Ooh, that's a good pitch on the outside corner. Painting black there with that fastball. 2-2 now. That's a tough pitch to hit. On 2 strikes, you got to swing at it, but 2-1, I get it. As he swings at that slider, low and in, so 2-2 again. Keep fighting, Ben. Put a good swing on it. Come on, baby. The team needs you. Unfortunately, you're their only hope today. And maybe Judge if he can get his head out of his ass. Leave that one down. Good peepers. 3-2 now. Base hit ball 4. Find a way on. What are the other cliche sayings you can say right now? 90 feet with a run. Come on. Something. Foul that one off. Okay. Fastball in. jammed up a little bit, but keep fighting. 2-strike approach here. 2-strike approach, Ben. If it's close, put a swing on it. If it's not close, take your walk, get to the next guy. Okay? Need base runners. As he rips that one to left field. Pinago camps underneath it for out number 1. Damn it. I mean, that's what you do with curveballs like that. You sit on him taking the opposite way, but he just got underneath it. And, if he got a half a centimeter higher up on that ball, it would have been a nice line drive, probably a double maybe off the wall. But now Judge is up 2 outs. Nobody on. Once again, Judgey's 0 for 2 with a couple of broke dick strikeouts. And he swings at the first pitch slider. That's not a good sign for Judgey. You swing at those sliders low and away. First pitch. It's not a good sign, Judgey. You're better than that. Time to do something. Somebody do something at the plate, for crying out loud. Swinging another slider down and in. That was just down. That was over the middle of the plate, but down. But he kind of had to swing at that because he was behind in the count for swinging at that first broke dick pitch. 0-2 now to Judgey. I get frustrated with Judge not because he stinks, because he should be better. We know he's better. So when he's having these bouts of badness, it angers me. Fouls that one off down the left side. 0-2 still. That was a fastball, I think. That's what angers me about Judge, is that I know he's better. What angers me about some of these other guys is that they do the same thing over and over again, expecting to get better, but they stink constantly, and they don't change. Judge will change his approach and shit. It just takes a little time. Not except for this at bat, because he swung another fucking slider outside. That was a nice, quick 1-2-3 inning. Just give Savage all the breaks he needs. Just give him the game. That's okay. Cam Schlittler is going to come in there, and he's going to strike out the side, and he's also going to find a way to score runs himself too. Because he's the only one doing shit tonight. And I get it. Savage is a great pitcher. We said it was going to be a pitcher's duel. But I also said I'm going to bitch and moan as well regardless. It's still going to piss me off. And I'm as predictable as these jerk-offs on the TV tonight. Unbelievable. We'll be right back. I'm going to make sure Randy's good to go. Oh, good. Replay the strikeout. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. It was a good pitching effort, though. You got to give you Savage that at least. Schlittler's back out for the 7th. Thank God. 84 pitches now, 85 pitches, as that one's high and inside for ball 1. Savage, 2 hits. Grisham with that dinky double, and Jazz with that single down the right field line. That's it, folks. That's fucking it. Nobody's walking either. Because they're swinging at dog shit. There's a beautiful strike. That's my favorite pitch. The low and away strike that paints the corner. It's near impossible to hit. If you hit the perfect angle, perfect spot there on that low outside corner. Man, I love that shit. Clemens swinging bunt. McMahon is not going to get there in time. And that'll be hit number 7 for the Blue Jays. That's the only difference between Schlittler and Savage right now, is that Schlittler has given up 7 hits. This one is, technically a hit in the books, but swinging bunt right there. And Savage has given up only 2 hits. That's it. Thank God that the game is not decided by hits alone. You got to score runs. So let's see what we do here. Sanchez has gotten 2 hits already today, and he takes strike 1. Be nice if he hits a ground ball to a glove for a double play. What are you shaking your head at, dude? That was a strike. Challenge it then, you piece of shit. You think you're so hot stuff? Challenge it. Be a man. I didn't think so. Takes that one high. 1-1 now to Sanchez. 2 for 2 today. 2 broken bat hits. Hit's a hit, though. That's what I say. So can't get too mad. Yes, you can. I don't like him. 1-1. Ooh, close. On the outside corner, ball 2. 2-1 now. This is going to be it for Schlitz. There's no way they put him out there for the 8th, even though they need to. They'll probably pull him early in the 7th, actually. Knowing Booney. The 2-1 now. Low ball 3. Dang. Definitely, if he walks him, it's over. No way Boone keeps him in. And then Hedrick will give up a 3-run home run, and we'll call the stream. So 3-1 now to Sanchez. Ball 4. Let's see what we got. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. Are they at least going to have who's their stink pot pitching coach? Come out and talk to him, Blake? Is it Matt Blake or whatever? I don't know what that guy does. He doesn't have to do really anything for the starters. They pitch their own game. They're doing fine. And the bullpen's been overworked, mismanaged, and then the closers have been dog shit. So I don't know what fucking Blake does for the team as a pitching coach, but I don't pay enough attention to him in particular. So the Yankees have their own. The players have their own timeout. It looks like Goldie called this timeout maybe. And they're like, screw with the pitching coach. We don't need him out here. He stinks anyway. So we'll talk amongst ourselves. Like, men, good on you, Goldfish. I'm not mad about that. Do the hidden ball trick. Ooh, they just show the Blue Jays coach. He is glowing red. Like alcoholic red. I don't think he's an alky, though. Maybe he is. I don't know. But he looked like he's been sucking on a few brewskis in his day. Anyway. Oh, Valenzuela showing bunt again. What do you know it? Pitch out. Oh, they tried to back pick Clement at second, and it almost got him. He was really leaning heavy towards third there. Wells had a better throw. He threw it on the first base side of the bag. But that's what Wells, that's what he does. He always tails towards that side. He's just not good enough to pinpoint, where he's throwing the ball. So they're bunting again. Another beautiful bunt. Oh, boy. No communication. No communication. And now we got bases juiced, nobody out. Nobody's talking. Somebody say something, for fuck's sake. What the hell are you guys talking about on the mound? Wells, talk. Goldschmidt, talk to each other. How come every time the shit hits the fan, how come every time there's a pressure situation and the team needs to produce, needs to actually do something baseball-wise, they forget how to play fucking baseball? This is the only team that is supposedly competitive for a World Series that continues to do this year in and year out. Now Dickbag Blake is out there to go say the same thing. Oh, hey, guys, you guys are doing great. Don't worry about it. Cashman loves what you guys are doing because he's raking in the profits from these stupid fat fuck fans that keep paying for these games to watch us suck dick at playing baseball. So good on you guys. The only quote-unquote competitive team that can't figure out how to play baseball when they need to learn how to play baseball. Look at these two idiots, French kissing out on the field instead of playing baseball. Unbelievable. How is it every time? The shitty teams do it all the time. We know this. The Red Sox suck right now. They fuck up all the time. The Mets suck right now. When the shit hits the fan, they fuck up all the time. Except when they play the Yankees, because the Yankees will double fuck up for them and make sure that they help the Mets out a little bit. The only competitive team that everyone says, oh, this is a World Series contending team. The only one out there in the league that can't seem to figure out how to play 101 fucking baseball when they need to. It's unbelievable. You call that a competitive team? That's a World Series competitive team? Cashman, Michael Kay, Coney, all you guys out there? I don't fucking think so. That's an embarrassment. This team is not winning a World Series playing this kind of rinky-dink circus clown baseball. Nobody out, bases juiced. Good luck getting out of this inning without giving up a run. And if you give up a run, the games might as well fucking be over because you can't hit for shit tonight. You can't put the ball in fair territory. Maybe will you try to bunt now, Yankees? Will you try to do something now? Unbelievable. Two to Jimenez, whoever the fuck is up at the plate. You got to keep Schlittler out there. Nobody else can do it. Foul ball, 2-2. You need a strikeout and a ground ball. And even then, you just got to strike out the side, Schlitz. Because if you get a ground ball, who knows where they're going to end up throwing the damn thing if they catch it in the first place. There's a great fight right there by Jimenez. That's a perfect way to fight. It was too close to let it go by, but you know you weren't going to get a good hit, so you just throw the bat out there just to fight to live another pitch. Something the Yankees, I would love to do that one time. 3-2. Schlittler sets 3-2. Nobody out. Bases sauced. Another foul ball. Guy's fighting. The guy's battling. That's what you got to do. Sometimes the Yankees, certain players do that. Ben Rice, Judge. That's about it off the top of my head. Maybe Grisham every once in a while. Another fight, another foul off. Keep fighting. That's what he's doing. And statistically speaking, the more pitches you see in an at-bat, the more likely it is you win the at-bat as a batter. 9 pitches in this one. All heat. All heat seekers. He's waiting for a curveball. Another heater. Another foul ball. Oh, boy. What do we got here? Ball 4. 1-0. That's the game. That's 100% the game. What are you challenging? That was a fucking ball, dude. That was a ball. Good waste of a challenge. That's fine. I guess you got to do it anyway. Whatever. So, guaranteed Boone comes out now. Yep, he's out. Who's coming in? He's going to get the loss now. He pitched a fucking gem. And they're going to put some fucking broke dick in there. Maybe they'll put Hill in so he can give up a ground ball at least instead of a home run. Who knows? If the Yanks don't score a run next inning, we're calling the stream. And we're going sticks. Because we got to sticks. You got to let off some steam and do some damage on some zombies. And I just don't feel like watching 2 more innings of 3 up and 3 down Yankee baseball. So we'll see what happens. Let's just see what happens this inning. If they score another, well, it's still no outs. Jesus. If they score more runs, this game is over. And it's crazy because the Blue Jays are in injury shambles this year. They had the stinkiest start they could possibly have. Yet they're still, whatever. I'm just bitching at this point, and I don't even know why. So let's see who they throw out there. It was a pitcher's duel. But, I mean, it was a pitcher's duel for the Blue Jays because they weren't getting runs and they were getting struck out, but they were still putting the ball in play. The Yankees, it was not even a duel. It was like Savage was just having his way. Oh, Jake Bird is out there. Yikes, with his fucking beak. You can't even see the plate with that honker. Oh, boy. Springer's up. Fucking here comes a goddamn grand slam. Ooh, swing and a miss 0-2 on a slider. You're not going to get me with that sweeper bullshit. That was a slider. 0-2. Get a strikeout. That'd be awesome, Jake Bird. Shut me up. I'm tired of bitching and moaning tonight. Okay, foul ball, another slider. That sucks. You pitch your dick off and you're going to get the loss. 1 run. You gave up 1 run, and not even an earned run. Oh, maybe it was an earned run because the one guy got a hit. Ooh, ground ball. Gets the guy at home for 1 out. Okay. Ground ball to McMahon. He throws it home for the force out. That's fine. Bases loaded, 1 out. Minimize the damage. Now Vlad Jr.'s up. Shit. Double shit. This is the home run. Let me tell you something. I like McMahon. He's got a good glove. I know he tries hard. He stinks at hitting, whatever. His arm stinks. He can't throw well. That's bottom line. That's all I got to say about that. Fly ball deep right field. That's going to bring in a run. So that's a sac fly for Guerrero. 1 run scores. 2-0 now. Toronto. Man on first and third. 2 out. It sucks when two runs becomes a Mount Everest-like climb to overcome. When the Yanks have only had 2 base runners all game, you get 2 runs against them, it's over. So 2 out now. Varsho's up. He's a hitter. Inside ball 1. And Jake Bird, he makes mistakes up in the zone. He's not like Hill. Hill makes mistakes low in the zone and gives up a lot of ground balls. Jake Bird gives up meatball mistakes. Check swing, didn't go. 2-0 now. Hitters count for Varsho, who's a good hitter, by the way. So, hitters count. Let's see. Whew. Slider for strike 1. I guess he was looking for a fastball, Varsho, because that location was right up his alley as a lefty. But whatever, don't swing it. I don't care. We need less runs from you guys. Ooh. Another defensive indifference for the Blue Jays. Springer just stole second. They said a stolen base. I don't think so because no one was holding him on. And I don't care. They don't care that there's 2 runners. Now a base hit brings in 2 runs instead of 1. This is what I don't get. I don't get that. Why are you okay with that? Thank God he struck out. Thank fucking God. Good job, Jake Bird. Minimize damage. Shit. All right, if the Yankees can't do anything in this inning, we'll call it a loss for the stream. But it's been a good stream overall. We had a good time. We dealt with that stupid rain. The rain delay killed us because we have a schedule and we got shit to do, but it's been a good stream nonetheless. Would have been nice if the Yankees could do something offensively, but that was a tall order to begin with. We knew that going into it. It still gets me mad. I don't know why. That's on me. It still gets me all heated. It's just the way they get out. And I know we've heard that a billion times from people. It's not that Savage was dicing them up. It was the absolute non-competitive nature. You didn't even put up a fight against the dude. That's what pisses me off. The Blue Jays put up a fight against Schlittler. They got hits. They got guys on base. They were bunting to move over. They were stealing bases. They were trying anything because they knew this guy's going to shut us down. We have to do something. You think so, Skuse? Thank you. I don't know what made it so good besides Hangman, but I appreciate it. It's you guys. You guys make the streams. That's what it is. This is the only good thing the Yankees do on a consistent basis. 7th-inning stretch, they honor a veteran. And I really like when they honor the old-timers, the Vietnam, Korea, World War II vets, because those guys they got scalps. They got scalps under their belt. They got some serious offensive numbies, those bastards. And I love it. They took out some trash like you couldn't believe. Trench guys like you couldn't believe. These were guys who left their homes with no end date in sight. They just were going, and I'll come back when I'm through, or I'm not coming back. I'm gonna win, or we're gonna die trying. And that's what they did. They went out there and just took out the damn trash like men. And I love honoring them. I love seeing them still around wearing those black veteran hats with what campaign they were in: Vietnam, Korean War veteran, WW2 veteran. Those are fewer and far between, unfortunately. And those guys took care of fucking business, let me tell you. And that shit gets me going. Listening to their stories, just striving to be an eighth of the man that those guys were. That's the only good thing the Yankees do on a consistent basis these days, is they honor those tough, gritty sons of bitches who went out there and just fucking took care of business, baby. There's no better way to put it. True trench guys, through and through. Wow, they took you Savage out. And they got Fluharty, 4.6 ERA. Watch him, soft lefty, watch him fucking dice up the Yanks right now. Their confidence is shot. They can throw a softballer out there. This is a perfect opportunity for them to take back the lead and help out Schlittler, who threw a gem up until the last inning there. Do it for him at least. Let's see. Well, Cody Bellinger, set the stage. And he takes strike one geometrically right down the middle of the plate. It was as far in the middle as you can possibly get. Right down the dick. Yikes. Great. Not a good start. I know he's trying to see the guy throw a little bit. Throwing 9. Soft lefty. God damn it. Soft lefties. You're going to dice him up too. You're going to embarrass yourselves in front of that veteran. You ought to be ashamed. Fly ball, right field. Caught. Good at bat, soft lefty. Oh, brother. Jazz, shock the world. You got one of the only hits already. Get on base. Who's up after Jazz? Who's the 5 spot? Goldschmidt? Yeah. Get on base. Let Goldschmidt tie the game with a home run. Good take. Slider, 83 miles an hour. Get on base. Jet, that's all you got to do. Be a third base runner for the team this game. Fouled off to the right side. Which Cruz is that warming up for the Yanks? They said Cruz is in there. I don't know who that guy is. Is that the bum who pitched last night? Didn't cover first? I don't think so. Good take. Ball 2. Hitters count. Goldschmidt's due for a nice game-tying home run if you can get on base, Jazz. Except for not. Oh, it's falling in. Is it falling in? Yes, it is. Falling in for a hit. Okay, Jazzy. Are you going for 2? No. Stay at first. Don't be stupid. That's fine. There you go. Put the ball. What's a second dinky hit? I don't care. It's a hit. Is a hit. Is a hit. Bermuda Triangle, baby. Love to see it. Get something going now. Now Goldschmidt, do something. He would have got a double if he ran it out. Jazz, you lazy piece of shit. If you ran it out like a man, you would have gotten on second base. You would have been in scoring position. How? That shit fucking chaps my dick. Thank God, Goldschmidt. Wow. I gotta assess the situation. Jazz steals second. Selfishly, doesn't even let Goldschmidt get a pitch because he has to get his stats up. Goldschmidt swings at the ball, thankfully, to ruin the stolen base opportunity. And then this ball fell into the Bermuda Triangle. But let me tell you something. I don't know what the fuck Jazz was doing. He got lucky that Sanchez missed that ball because Jazz was standing there watching it past second base. And if he caught it, there's no way Jazz is getting back to first base in time. No way. Luckily, it fell. So we got a man on first and second, one out. Runner in scoring position. Sanchez got hurt on that play a little bit. It's probably more of an embarrassing injury, one of those where it's like, oh, I looked stupid, so I got to pretend I was hurt, and that's why I look stupid, and not because I just look stupid. I've been there. Don't worry. Yeah, nothing happened. He got hit in the foot with the ball. Yeah, he's just embarrassed. That's all it is. He'll be fine. If you're really hurt, get out. If you're really hurt, get out. You just missed it. It's okay, dude. Whatever. Good. Get him out. Put somebody else in. Get the game going. Let's go. Don't kill the momentum here. We got Rosario batting now for Spencer Jones. So are they going to put Rosario in the outfield? Is that what they're going to do? Put Rosario in left field and Bellinger to center or something? Or Judge to center, Rosario to right? Oh, they're changing pitchers already. Damn it. Why do we got to wait? Why are we waiting longer? This game's gone on long enough. All right, we'll be right back. They're doing a pitching change, the Blue Jays, so stand by. All right, we're back. Hoffman is now pitching for the Blue Jays. I know nothing about this guy. I'm a little bummed though because I like Fluharty. He stinks. Let's see what this guy's got to offer. Probably better because soft lefties usually do damage against the Yankees, even though they got those 2 hits. Yeah, Rosario, great swing. First pitch, check swing on a slider. That's what you want to do with a new pitcher. This guy's got a 5.7 ERA. 5.7 ERA. Leave it. Same pitch. Leave it. Crank one. Come on. Hoffman faked a pick to second base. That was a little awkward. Close to very balkish almost. It wasn't, but it got close. Oh, you gotta smash that dude. You gotta turn on that one. Holy shit, that was your pitch. You could have blasted that into the sucking dick on left field. Hoffman's a former Philly. Yikes. Guess it's best he's not with him anymore. Leave it. Good peepers. 2-2. I know ERA is very misleading with relief pitchers. I get it. But still, I see those high numbies and my eyes light up. Ooh, driven to right field. Nah, not really driven. Fly ball to right field. Foul territory. Ooh, and he gets it. Does Jazz tag? Jazz tags and goes to third. So good work by Jazz tagging up there. There was a fly ball down the right field line that Kissy neck tattoo caught just over the wall there, the side wall of right field. And Jazz was able to tag up, caught him off guard, tagged up. So we got first and third with 2 outs. McMahon, I know you stink, but a base hit up the middle, please. Oh, strikeout, ground out today. Just a base hit, something. Get a run in, baby. Come on. Or an oppo home run again. Leave it outside. Tap it. There you go. It's late in the game. You got to challenge when you can. You need the count in your favor here. There you go. Good challenge. Good challenge. It's tough usually. First pitch, you don't want to challenge if you think it's close, but we're late in the game. We got runners in scoring position. You're down 2-0. You need runs. You got to fight to get in that hitter's count. Leave it. Good peepers. 2-0. Hitter's count, baby. See if you can turn him on. I don't know if I've seen him hit a pull home run. Maybe 1 so far. He's only got like 4, so it doesn't matter. And that would be amazing. A 3-run home run ski. Oh, what are you swinging at, 2-0? Oh, man. Fucking jerk-offs. That's what they are. That's it. That's the ball game for sure. All right, folks. We're going to call it early. I got to clean up and get some decompression time. Thanks for tuning in. This was a fun stream. Despite the fact that the Yanks absolutely stunk major ass today, they stunk like an Adobe paste dumpy clogging a toilet. We still had a lot of fun dealing with a delay. We had a better time, and we were much more successful throughout this rain delay than the Yankees were. That's for damn sure. So thank you guys for tuning in. Here's the thing. Tune in for the episode of the LPDS coming out Sunday. That's a no-brainer. We will not be streaming next week. I will be out of town next week on my stupid work trip that I've been bitching about on the LPDS for quite some time now. So I'll be out there doing that. So no stream. I'm not bringing the gear out for a stream out there in the hotel. I probably won't even have time to actually do it anyway. So no stream next week. Same time, same channel for the episode as usual. I'll get out another stream on the books when I get back, and we'll go from there. But thank you guys again for tuning in. Awesome time despite this shitty effort by the Yanks. You guys have a great rest of your night. Tell your friends and enemies about this. Let's spread the good word on the LPDS live streams and get more people in here to know what a real Yankees broadcast should sound like. None more of this positive hippy-dippy crap. So thank you guys again for tuning in. I love you all. Stay strong.